Normally, ginagamit ko talaga yung blended. Oh, sorry. Blended. Where are you? Ang ginagamit ko talaga dito is the blended. Then, para mas kuha niya yung profile and yung arrangement ng elements is much more parang siya mas maayos for me. Yun yung nakikita ko talaga on the past experience ko. Okay? So that is the mesh. No. Pero ano yung sinabi ko kanina? When discretization, you always have to do the MIA. You have always to do the mesh independence analysis. And gumawa ko ng different studies dito, different meshes, no? Different meshes. What's one the demo course? Okay. Okay. Sorry. Let's go first on the mesh. Show. Yan. So ito yung course. Ito yung nakita nyo kanina, di ba? Course. And, okay. So for example, nakagawa na ako ng core, ng isang mesh muna. And I will be running, kiklik ko to, run this study. Ito na yun, nobas na. So pag tapos ka na magawa ng mesh, for example, itong course natin, run this study. Magsusolve na siya. No? Pag solve niya, lalabas na yung sagot. And the answer is in von Mises stress. Okay? The answer is in von Mises stress. So, gagawin mo lang yun on different models. Right? Gagawin mo lang yun on different models. And I have an Excel here. Sorry. I have an Excel here na ginawa na rin kanina. Para ito. So, okay. So, we have a demo course. And meron ako ginawa, demo mid course. Pagpasensya nyo na yung mga pangalan. Demo mid course, demo mid, demo mid fine, semi-fine. No? And paulit-ulit lang yung ginawa ko. Same goes. Pero paano ko na-achieve yung different, by changing the mesh. By changing the mesh. Create mesh ka lang. Then, pag create mesh mo lang, pwede mo palitan to. Palitan mo tong numero na to. And umabot ako sa mesh na natin. Umabot ako sa mesh na 0.9. From 2, umabot ako ng 0.9. Tinry ko siya. And ano ang itsura ng mesh na to? Ano itsura ng mesh na to? Sorry, wait lang. Okay. Let's see. Anong itsura ng semi-fine na mesh? Wait a second. Yun. Okay na. So, ano magiging itsura ng very fine na mesh? See? How fine it is? No? Kung gaano ka-fine yung yung mesh kung gaano ka-fine yung mesh na 0.9. It's very fine. Na talagang halos ang liliit na ng triangles. Because your resolution is 0.9. Ibig sabihin, gusto mo makita yung deflection at every 0.9 mm. That is basically the meaning of that element. No? And to cut things short, ang ginawa natin dito is gumawa tayo ng table. Katulad ng kanina. At umabot yung ating fine element paano ko ito nakuha? Paano ko naman ito nakuha? Go to the results tab. Then, dito tayo. Kasi hindi. Nagulo na yung result. Then go to solver messages. Pagpunta mo sa solver messages, right-click on results tab, solver messages. You can see the number of elements, the number of the degrees of freedom, and how many seconds niya sinolve. Okay? Then, you will be putting that on an Excel. Oh. Ilang elements, ilang time, ano ang max stress, anong displacement. Ano yung, saan magaling? Ito, check nyo lang. Show. Ako normally, very basic yung ginagawa ko. Pag-click ko ng show, kukunin ko lang yung pinakataas na numero. 12.13. So, ano ang displacement? 2764. So, gano'n lang. Sulat lang ang sulat. 12.13, 2764. Then, lagay lang ako nalagay ng different resolution ko. And then, you will be having this graph. And again, para natin titignan, check your interest of result of interest. No? Kung titignan mo, dito magpa-flat yan around 300, sabi mo ng mga 500, no? From 500 elements, 500,000 elements, up to 1,000 element. Pero kung makikita mo, tumaas maigi. No? Tumaas siya. And that is how the result is. No? Talagang 13.1. Now, again, if you're looking on the max stress, isabihin, max stress talaga yung pinafocusan mo, you have to deal with this, no, max stress talaga. Pero kung displacement naman yung tinitignan mo, you have also to check the displacement. Ganun lang. No, kaya siya analysis, kaya siya independence analysis talaga. Then, makikita mo dito na ang most optimum dito is si mid-fine. Si mid-fine. Saan siya? 600,000. Around here. Itong triangle na to. Kasi kung makikita mo dito, flatten na siya. And ano na lang ba ang difference in stresses nila? Ang liliit na lang. Pero may isang tanong. Bakit ang lobas sa sagot 12? No. Bakit ang lobas sa sagot is 12? Eh, anong sagot natin kanina? 4.9. 4.9 ata sagot natin kanina. Yes, 4.9 ata. Yes, 4.9. Why? Because analytical methods do not consider stress concentration. Okay? And this is the stress concentration charts. From here, kailangan mo consider mo to. For example, ito. No? Merong effect yung stress concentration dun sa may bilog. Kaya kung mapapansin nyo, yung bilog, so dating sa stress, siya yung pinakamataas ang stress. Kasi may stress concentration. And using this stress concentration curve, ang ating W over D is 1.2 kasi 120 over 100, 1.2 tama. So, then, ang R over D natin is 10 over 100 is 0.1. So, this would be here and here. Tama? Around 2.4. Ganyan, no? 2.4. So, kung makikita nyo, 2.4, 2.38 pala yung ginamit ko dito. Pag tinimes ko yung 4.9, mas lalapit siya. Okay? Because analytical methods only calculate the nominal stress and not the max stress. And that is how PHEA differs on analytical methods. Meron siyang mga kino-consider na different concentrations aside from us na nagka-calculate lang ng typical stresses by using a hand. So that is why kailangan alam natin yung analytical method muna before doing the PHEA. Okay? Kasi pag hindi natin alam yung analytical method, magugulat na lang tayo, bakit mali? 12 yung lumalabas, pero 4 lang naman yung na-calculate ko. I-assume mo rin na mali din si PHEA. And hindi mo alam, maaaring mali yung analytical method mo. Okay? So, I think nag-overtime na ako ng sobra. And I hope marami kayong nakuha sa topic na to, and looking forward that I could share more on you, more deeper on PHEA and even on CFD. I will be ending this my topic on this slide, Miss Erica. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, everyone. If you have questions, uh, we will be answering it after.
So, yun po, sir. Maraming salamat po. And so thank you, sir, for imparting your knowledge and experience and expertise with us. And to show our appreciation, we would like to award you with this plaque of appreciation. So this plaque of appreciation is awarded to Engineer Nick Johnson B. Fernandez, a registered mechanical engineer, as a technical speaker during the first technical conference in collaboration with the PSME Project Management Technical Division and PSME Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division. So held on April 17, 2022, with the theme Progress, Quenching the Insatiable Thirst for Knowledge of Filipino Mechanical Engineers, for the topic, Introduction of FEA and its application to engineering. So given this 17th of April 2022, undersigned by the chairman of the first technical conference and the president of the DIMSU MLUC PSME student unit, Mr. John Abel R. Delizo, and our La Union chapter president, Engineer Naldo C. Pipito. And we'll be starting our open forum or the question and answer portion. So once again po, thank you po, Engineer Fernandez. So for our participants, you have the opportunity to ask our speaker, which is also, kung meron po kasing important activity na pupuntahan po ni Engineer Tolentino. So kung may question po kayo kay Engineer Tolentino, you can type your questions in the comment section below, but make sure that you indicate your name and your email address para po yung, the answer will just be sent there. Okay, so for this open forum, it will be only for Engineer Nick Johnson Fernandez. So if you have any questions about the topic of introduction to FEA, you can kindly put it in our chat box. So you can drop it in our chat box, and I would read it for you. Okay, so Engineer Fernandez, meron po tayong isang question po kay Engineer Ariel. So I'm just gonna... Ito po, kay Engineer Ariel po. So how will... this one? Okay, so how will FEA can help during the actual operation of a system?
Hello. Yes. Okay. How can FEA
can help during the actual operation?
Okay. So normally, on actual operation, I have one project that I use FEA and not much FEA, but a simulation in general na lang, CFD. And ang naging tulong niya sa actual operation namin is nagkaroon kami ng quick optimization doon sa aming design. And for example, yung isa kong current project ngayon dito sa barko is nagtatayo kami ng steel structure, isang steel structure na sa kanya. So, ang FEA, for example, on that help currently on this operation namin is that nagkakaroon kami ng mga parang tinatawag na fluid structure interaction na calculation so that nami-mitigate namin na ma-minimize natin yung effect ng other factors and ma-minimize natin yung chance of failure ng isang structure. Yun yung pinaka nagiging effect help niya during actual operation. Pero always remember, FEA should be done way before the operation. it should be done on the design phase pa lang. Before mo pa yan buuin, dapat nakapag-FEA study ka na. And always remember, FEA study is not only on the parang di-design ko to, gawa ko ng FEA simulation. No. When you do FEA, always remember, I mean, in general design naman, when you do design, you always have to think of all the possibilities kung saan masasubject yung model mo. For example, yung circuit. Kailangan isipin mo na bukod sa iinit yung loob, maaaring meron pang chance na maipit ito. I mean, it's just a general condition ha. Pero dapat kahit na yung mga minimal na possibilities, i-consider mo na. Para you don't need to do much optimization when it comes to the operation. Ang optimization, remember, gagawin mo yan when it comes to operational standpoint. Ang ginagawa sa actual operation optimization is the energy. Ibig sabihin, ang chine-check mo na dyan is yung mas makakatipid ka ba pag ganito ginawa mo? Mas makakatipid ka ba sa kuryente, sa gasolina, or sa technically sa energy? No? Yun na dapat yung in-optimize mo pagdating sa operation. But nonetheless, syempre, hindi naman natin masabi yung mga designers is makonsider talaga nila lahat sa design yan. No. Talagang minsan magugulat ka na lang when it comes andyan na yung operation. Ganito yung mangyayari. And that is how FEA comes in again. Doon siya papasok ulit. Kasi yung certain condition ay hindi mo na isama sa case study mo. Yan. I think that would be the one of the help of FEA talaga when it comes to actual operation standpoint.
So thank you po, sir. Now may I call on Engineer Ariel Agueza po. You're raising your hand po. You are acknowledged.
Ay, hindi ma'am, napindot ko lang. Sorry.
Ay.
Sorry po. Nasagot na ni Engineer Nick yung tanong. Actually, Engineer Nick, yung mo, more on the structure side, as a mechanical kasi, yung tanong na yung galing sa akin, as a mechanical kasi, tayo yung kumbaga sa katawan, tayo yung mga parts sa loob, tayo yung mga system na tinatawag, yung puso, yung atay, yung kasi structure is yung katawan mismo yung kanlabas. Pero yung nasa loob, yun yung talagang tinatanong ko. Example, yung effect ng FAE na yan sa, kumbaga marami tayong mga system. Yung sa mechanical na lang yung mechanical na tinatawag kasi dito sa akin is yung mga equipment, yung malalaking equipment, rotary.
Yes.
Yung stationary equipment. Tapos mayroon pa tayong tinatawag na fire protection.
Yes.
AC. Marami tayo yan. Ano yung epekto niyan sa actual kwan? Pero in the sense naman na yung sinabi mo naman na kwan, na yung sinabi mo kanina na minimize o na optimize. Actually, dito sa project na kung saan ako involved ngayon, ginamit din yan, yung FAA na yan. Ang problema, yung mga engineer na may mga parameters ata na hindi talaga nakita o talagang sadyang unforeseen circumstances.
Agree. That's correct. That's correct. Sir Ariel. And I have...
Although kasi na mayroon ng mga studies ng FAA na yan, marami silang study din na ginawa. May mga dito, kasi nandito na ako sa actual Nandito ako sa construction, saka mismo sa commissioning. Marami akong nakikita na medyo hindi maganda. Sabihin mong engineering, sabi ko nga ang engineering is numbers. Pag numbers, meron tayong decimals. Yung decimals na yon, hindi mo masasabing accurate ka, 100% accurate ka. Yung 0.1 pa lang, 0.1 lang na diferensya, persensya, 0.1% malaking epekto yan pag hindi naagapan. Ayun lang sa akin na.
Sige. Sir Ariel, I just one question. I think para mas masagot ko ng tama. Anong application ba to? HVAC ba? Yung talagang tinatanong mo? HVAC, to be exact. I mean, yung project mo ngayon. I mean, para at least baka makapagbigay ako ng idea on how your engineers can tackle the FEA problem they are currently having right now. Parang ganon. If that's okay with the disclosure, no? Siyempre. Pero kung, I mean, is it HVAC related problem na fans ba siya? Or boilers ba siya? Or pumps ba siya? Mga ganon. Sir Ariel? Okay, sige. Later na siguro, Miss Erica. Sige po, other question.
Hindi kasi ako makapag-unmute.
Sige po.
Hindi lang HVAC. Okay lang. Actually, ang dati dito sa project, HVAC ako. Ngayon napupunta ako sa fire protection, fire alarm, at saka VESTA. Ngayon napupunta ako sa mechanical equipment. Nung una ko, HVAC, tapos napunta sa fire pro, fire alarm, saka VESTA. Ngayon napupunta ako sa mechanical. Pare-parehas ng pare-parehas ng flow, ng pattern. May mga ang sinasabi sa akin ng so-called engineers, unforeseen, sabi nila, unforeseen circumstances. Ang tanong ko, paano mo sasabihin na unforeseen circumstances na sa'yo lahat ng design parameters? Bakit hindi mo nakita yan? Yun yung tanong ko.
Yes. Siguro sir, no, I've been giving the benefit of the doubt. Normally kasi, FEA comes with the experience mismo ng user. So, normally, for example, kung design yan, no, kasi I have one case na ganyan. We've once designed dati on my freelance noon, a small pump na motor siya, na cooled siya ng water. But the problem is, yung gearings niya, kasi hindi siya direct coupling. So, yung gearings niya is kailangan mo talagang continuous na may cooling. And we've designed na tinignan namin kasi paano pag nawalan ito ng cooling? Ano mangyari sa gears? So, as for example, isa pang ginawa namin, isa pa naging case study namin. Paano naman pag sinobrahan mo ng cooling element? Ano din ang mangyayari? No? I mean, those are my experience when it comes to FEA on the internals. On the internal talaga ng mechanical. Na, for example, yung sa lubing na lang ng lubrication. No? I mean, this is just my experience. Pag nasobrahan ng lubrication ng ang isang gearing, mas mag-iinit pa rin siya. Kahit nasobra na yung lubrication. Same goes with pagkulang. No? Those are all backed up with studies na nagawa na rin namin dati, and it is really have an effect on the gears, for example, using the FEA. Maybe Engineer Ariel, you can contact me later. No, I hope I could help you on that. No. I hope I could share with you also some na pwede natin mapag-usapan personally siguro, or I mean privately, sorry. Kung ano yung pwede nating matulong sa inyo. And yun po. Miss Erica, hello.
Okay po, sir. So we have a question po kay Kuya Jason. So paano po if meron po welded area, sir? Paano makaka-affect sa result?
Yun, no? Very good question, no? When it comes to weldings. Dalawa yan. No? Actually, merong main approach pagdating sa welding. Kung yung sinasabi mo is welded na, ano yung magiging effect niya sa deformation and everything? Not because of the welding process. When it comes to numerical simulation, you have also to parang i-define mo yung welding mo. Ano yung ginamit mo material ng welding? Ano yung parent material mo? Ano yung weld material mo? Gaano kalaki yung throat mo? Gaano kakapal yung passes mo? Something like that. It will really affect the result, no? Kung ang tanong mo sa akin is yung welded connections. Kung kunyari, yung dalawang part is pinag-connect mo using welding. Kung yun ang tanong mo, tas ang effect niya as a whole, pero effect talaga yun. Siyempre, it will depend on the type of your weld. Kung ano yung ano yung stress, yung weld stresses, makikita rin natin yun. Pero, pag ang tanong mo naman sa akin is yung ano ang effect ng welding doon sa material, no? Paano siya magde-deform? Magde-deform ba talaga siya? Kung ganun ang tanong mo sa akin, iba rin yun. Iba rin na parang ibang approach din yun. And that would include probably thermal analysis. Pero kung assembly lang ang tanong mo sa akin, that will for sure have a different result syempre. Kasi that's why we have to consider, we have to define our engineering problem. Katulad na nabanggit ko kanina. Kailangan alam ni solver kung ano yung gusto mo. Ano ba yung gusto mong malaman? Connection ba? Or something like that. Yan. I hope I answer your question, Sir Jason.
Okay, so thank you po, sir. So we have another question po kay Kuya Anthony Christian. So what advice could you give to fresh graduates or students who aspire to learn deeper in design, especially in FEA? Where to start? What software to master first?
Sige. Siguro, kwento ko, very short na story. No? Kasi nakita ko na dito, may nagtanong dito, how did you learn FEA? And did you attend trainings? Can we build a career as design simulations engineer? Pagsamahin ko na yung sagot, okay lang ba? Dito, I started FEA because I saw a result of an FEA noon. So, I'm still first year college noon. Nung nakakita ko ng result, yung visualization, yung pinakita ko sa inyo dun sa SolidWorks. Actually, natuwa lang ako and I just tried it on myself. No? Nag-check ako ng mga free softwares noon and that time, 2013, marami binibigay na mga student versions ang ANSYS. ANSYS, SolidWorks, mga yan. Nagbibigay pa yun ng mga student version noon. And that is how I started my FEA. No? Parang 2 taon din ata ako nag-aral ng FEA noon. And talagang it's just by on study lang. Basa lang na manual. Tapos, lagi lang iniisip ko lang lagi, I always started on the simple things. For example, yung pinakita ko sa inyo. Isa yon sa mga unang mga cases na ginawa ko. And pwede mong gawin yun, you end with a validation. Ibig sabihin, you have to start on something na pwede mo i-validate on yourself. Pwede mo i-validate on real life. No? For example, merong manipis na metal. Naglagay ka ng, katulad ng simple beam loading natin. No? Mag-start ka sa mga ganun. And always remember that you should be parang yung interest mo ando doon talaga. Kasi ang FEA talaga, it depends on the software you are to start. So, depende sa software na mag-i-start ka. Ang FEA merong steep learning curve yan. Kasi katulad sabi ko sa inyo, you have to at least understand yung analytical side niya. Hindi pwedeng mag-jump ka kagad sa FEA software without any knowledge on the FEA itself. Kasi sooner or later, or probably, magkamali ka sa mga FEA na medyo complex. No? Isa lang ang masasabi ko siguro when it comes to fresh graduates and students. I think software, you could start with SolidWorks or Inventor or ANSYS. ANSYS normally, no? Kapag mga FEA ka kasi medyo maganda na yung kanyang modules. And kung student ka, merong free. May ANSYS free. No, free yun na student version ng ANSYS. At least you can start. No? And the ANSYS are yung mga interface niyan. Si ANSYS, sila SolidWorks, sila Inventor, medyo magkakapares lang yan. So, ibig sabihin, pag gumamit ka ng ibang software, most likely, konti na lang yung gagawin mo para maggamit mo yung ibang software. No? And where to start? Maybe yun nga. Maybe you could start on the basics talaga. Practice ka lang. Parang lagi mo lang tatry yung study. Ako kasi dati, kunwari, gusto ko, paano kaya pag nilagay ng load yung ganitong, yung buckling ng, nag-aaral ako noon ng college, buckling column namin. Quiz namin, for example. After nun, pag nasa bahay na ako, itatry ko yun sa ANSYS. Alagay doon ng ganitong load. ano daw yung magiging stress. Pagtingin ko, bakit mali? Bakit mali yung stress? Doon nagsimula yung intuition ko na, bakit mali yung analytical calculation ko? Pero tama naman daw yung solution, sabi ng prof. Pero, bakit mali doon? Ba't iba doon sa ano? Ba't iba doon sa FEA? And that is where I started na magkaroon na inaral ko. May ganito pa palang mga factors. May ganito pa palang mga effect, and etc. So, doon, from there, kusa nang magda-dive ikaw deeper on the FEA. And I started talaga noon na maging design simulations engineer. And I started in CFD, Computerized Fluid Dynamics, and not in FEA. No? Pero yan dalawang yan, partner yan. Partner talaga yan. Kasi si FEA for the structure yan. Si Fluid Dynamics is for the fluid flow. Kung paano dumadaan yung hangin, yung tubig. No? Pero si FEA para sa structure. Mag-fail ba to? Sasabog ba to? Ganun. Ganun yung ano niya. Ganun yung siguro mabibigay kong advice when it comes to how to start on FEA.
So, thank you po, sir. And we'll be having our last question po. Because we're humabol na po tayo sa time. So,
sige po.
Kay Engineer Carlito Banate po. So, Sir Nick, are you performing FEA on pressure vessels for ASME Section 8,
Yes,
Division 2, and Division 3?
Yes po. I have one case pa lang. No, I have one project pa lang noon. Very tagal na rin siguro. Pressure vessel FEA siya. Pressure vessel FEA po. Under the consideration of the ASME code. Yes. Not very sure lang nung section. So, pero under the ASME code yung check namin nun. And yun po, Miss Erica. And I think the answer on Mr. Bantuat of Bulsu is grain dryers. May tanong lang doon. And I could help you on that, Mr. Bantuas of Bulsu. That is our thesis dati, grain dryers. Maybe you could ask yung mga organizers natin on how to contact me, Mr. Bantuas. Thank you po.
So, thank you po, sir. So, sa mga participants po natin na nag-ask ng question about kay Engineer Fernandez, don't worry po, our team has already take note of your questions, and kindly drop your emails na lang po along with your questions in our chat box para po masend na lang po namin yung answers sa mga email nyo. Okay? Okay po. So, yun po. Shout out po kay Engineer Adrian Makasakit. So, very good advice, Engineer Nick daw po.
Boss Adrian, thank you so much.
Yun po. Tapos pa-shout out din po si Engineer Ariel Argueza. So, shout out po kay Press Adrian Makasakit po. So, yun po. So, once again, thank you po, Engineer Nick.
Thank you so much.
So, we'll be proceeding to our raffle draw, our second raffle draw for today. Okay, so sa ating mga participants, can you kindly give some emojis or any reactions to let me know if you're still there? Come on, guys, don't leave me hanging. All right, so ang dami natin mga natutunan sa ating dalawang technical speakers for this afternoon. So dahil nga, okay, so mukhang marami pa kayo na nandito and you're still actively participating in our event. Let's head on to our second raffle draw for today. So ano nga ba yung mga prizes natin? So for our second raffle draw, we'll be having two winners of 500 pesos coupon from one of our sponsors, Project Padayon, and three winners of Formula books by also our major sponsor, Prime Review Center. Okay, so yun. Okay, same as kanina. Numbers. Let me see. Kung ano yung lalabas na numbers, papakita natin yung mga participants. So no worries po, sir. It's all good. Thank you po for sharing and imparting your knowledge with us. Okay, so we have a number. So 526. Okay, sino ba to? Okay, so nanalo na to. Nanalo na po si Kuya Maynard kanina. So ulitin na lang po natin yung numbers. Okay, so keep your hopes up, guys. Meron tayong 500 coupons and meron ding formula books. Okay, so we have 422. So sino po itong participant? 422. So we have Kuya Ramon M. Salva Jr. from Southern Luzon State University. Okay, kung andito po ba kayo? Okay, so yun po, congratulations po because you've received a 500 pesos coupon from Project Padayon. Okay, so let's move on to our next winner. Okay, so what lucky number show on the screen? Okay, so we have 662. So who is our participant 662? Meron pa tayo? Okay. Okay, so we have Ate Patricia Jane Katbagan from MLUC. Okay, so nandito po ba kayo? Can you give me a present or a thumbs up? Ate Patricia Jane. Okay, so present tayo. Alright, so congratulations po because you also received a 500 pesos coupon. Okay, let's move on. Mananalo ngayon is formula books from Prime Review Center. So, okay. Keep your hopes up, guys. Ano na to? Reviewer na to from Prime. Okay, so we have participant 83. So, sino nga ba itong participant 83? Let's see. Okay, so we have Edel James Paulo Agasanda. Sorry if I pronounce your last name wrong. Okay, from Lyceum of the Philippine University, Batangas. So, Kuya James, if you're here, can you hear? Kuya James? Okay, okay, so our tech team has said. Okay, so he is pressing here right. Okay, so let's head on to our next winner. Okay, so sino nga ba ang mga next winner for our formula book? Okay, so we have participant 348. So 348 is we have Jovi C. Mendoza from Mindanao State University. So sino, andito po ba? Alright, so yun. So congratulations po Kuya Jovi because you won a formula book from Prime Review Center. Alright, so for our last winner for the formula book would be, who will be the lucky one? So 613. Okay, never mind. Moving on. Okay. hindi pa po bawi next live, okay? Meron pa po tayong last raffle draw later, so stay tuned. So we have 389. So we have Michaela L. Ramos from Southern Luzon State University Main College. Main Campus. Okay. So, andito po ba si Ate Michaela? Alright, so she's here. So congratulations po. Because you've won a formula book from Prime Review Center. Okay po. So, mukhang marami tayong mga winners from Southern Luzon. Alright, to indicate ko, sabihin ko lang po ulit yung mga winners. So, our winners for today is Kuya Ramon Salva from Southern Luzon State University and Patricia Jane Katbagan from DMSU MLUC that won 500 coupon from Project Padayon. And we have Edel James from Lyceum, Batangas, and we have Jovi Mendoza and Michaela Ramos from Southern Luzon State University. So, nanalo po kayo ng formula books from Prime Review Center. So, congratulations po ulit. So, sa mga ibang participants po namin, mas matindi na naman po ang ating last raffle draw. So, please stay tuned and dyan lang kayo. And please participate with our conference for today because you still have a chance. Okay, so mga nagsasabi po na bawi next live, hindi po. Bawi po next raffle draw because we'll still have that later on. Okay, so dahil tapos ang ating, that concludes our second raffle draw for today. Now let's move on from our third technical speaker. So he is the founder of the Montreal Group of LLC in Qatar, an ASEAN engineer and soon to be an APEC engineer after the year's schedule's conferment. Moreover, he spent an independent practice as an expert in green building projects, focusing on both design and construction. He took over 20 years on having solid professional experience in mechanical engineering, immersed in various aspects of mechanical system construction, design, and project management. Lastly, he is a great educator and transformational leader with excellent problem-solving skills. Okay, so with the topic of green building certification, embracing opportunities through developing a sustainable environment, let's all hear from engineer and a project management professional and an MBA.
Hello, thank you very much, Engineer, or rather Ms. May Erica. Yeah, I hope that my sound is clear, and if I may now share my screen.
Yes, sir. Your audio is clear, po.
Okay, let me just. Okay. Is my, I don't know if my screen is all right. I think it's on my screen here. So thank you very much. That was a good introduction from me, and I also would like to say greetings to our conference chairman, Mr. John Abel Delizo, and the record chairman. Our chairman is Sir Joel Viernes and Ivan Ioy. I don't know if I pronounce it right. And also would like to, let me just see here if I have opening here, if those are, and Pimel is still here, if she is here. And then, Adrian Makasakit, sorry here, I'm just seeing here the list. And I believe I saw also, Engineer Maren De Luna, okay. And the PMTD Project Management Technical Division Governing Boards. I believe it's here. Lord Kenneth. And I think Engineer Ian is also here. But I couldn't see because we have a lot of participants. Around, how many here? 435. So thank you very much for attending this. I hope that this conference or the sharing of this knowledge will benefit a lot of us now. Because once upon a time, I was a student also. So we know what you're coming from now. And I'm not in. So I'm going to talk about the green building certification, embracing the opportunities through redeveloping a sustainable environment. Well, I'll just take a next slide here. Yes, I will be discussing some of the few facts here, like facts of the energy consumption of the buildings, the building certification, particularly the leadership in energy and environmental design, that is the LEED, and the benefits of course, the green building, and then what are the opportunities of in the field of sustainability, and some takeaways, advice to you guys or future mechanical engineers. Just let me just, I was just going to hover. I just want to see all the participants. Let me just, I just want to hover this so I could be able to see most of you. I couldn't drag. Drag ko lang siya because I really wanted to see you guys. Maganda, nakikita ko kayo. Maganda na sana kung meron kayong camera. It's good. Okay, so by the way, before that, I would like to, I'm also the chairman of the marketing committee of our national convention. It's coming October. So it's only here 180 days to go. So we're really promoting this event. This is the main event of the PSME as a whole. It's a 1 week event. No? It's actually more than 1 week, but it starts on October 16 and 22. And mind you, you have your own, I think you have your own conference there, the students, so it will be very good if you all attend and support our organization, and you will benefit a lot from this our convention. And yes, see, this is the
Convention. PSME has 73 years of passion and dedicated service. Go PSME.
And so if you'll be able to help us also to make this kind of video as a promotion to our upcoming national conventions will be better. Another thing is, and let me say here, this is now from Qatar. This is
Hello, PSME members. I am Engineer 𝐏𝐡𝐢𝐥𝐢𝐩𝐡𝐢𝐥 from PSME Qatar chapter, and I'm excited the 2022 National Convention. PSME has 73 years of passion and dedicated services. Oh, PSME.
See, so this is one of our, see, it's in uniform, and guys, it's really, I will tell you later how we work here in abroad. So what are the opportunities for the mechanical? And mind you, our course as a mechanic, the professional mechanical engineering course is actually one of the elite courses here in the Middle East and perhaps the rest of the world. Because as I mentioned, we are the gear. We are the gear that represents the economy, oil sector, name it. We are a significant ating courses. So I will going to discuss you later on some of them. Let me just quick. And also, I'd like to promote a little bit of our flashpoint. And we have a good news for you, students. I think you heard this before already, that we will be having our national PSME quiz contest. We held, I think it is on July 13, the first regional, and then the finals is somewhere in July 23, if I'm not mistaken. But in April 22, we will be having our flashpoint. That means it will be a telecast live via Facebook, so you can join in terms by asking questions, and perhaps we will going to discuss what are the details of this event, a quiz contest, in collaboration with the Technical Division Education, and also the collaboration with the Vice President of Training Education Engineering Maren. As you can see here, we have a lot of so it will be what I was one during my college days. I was a member of the quiz team. And then on the pass point, and those are the guys also, Engineer Ian, part of the member of the quiz team during our college days. So during that pass point, we're going to share with you where are we now? What is the benefits of joining this quiz contest? Be good in our academic things. And of course, you have previous speakers. So how they come up with their proposal, of course, nag-strive din yan. Pero meron akong good news. Meron akong si Engineer Ian Defensor is here. By the way, he made this flash for he made this poster in Canva. Nagtuturo yan ng Canva eh. Engineer ayan siya. So, yan, yung pogi, slim. Ay, tumaba na lang kasi malaki kasi sahod eh. Kapag yung sahod, tumataba. Okay, so he's been my second vice chairman of the technical division. So we work together and I'm happy for him. Andiyan siya ngayon. So we will please book it. April 22, that was I think it's a Friday, 7 p.m. Magtanong kayo. How can I join? And you have to ask your school kung naka-receive na sila ng because ng letters. We send letters already through Miss Yvonne, the PSME Secretariat. I think you already received. Marami nang na-receive. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, and this will be very exciting. Alright, so mag-participate tayo dyan. Mag-participate kayo. For me, eto ang good news. Guys, this is the good news. You don't have to be genius. I, for one, I am not a genius. I'm not even a... Ito si Engineer scholar talaga, consistent din lister yan. Ako minsan lang nag-scholar, that is during the first year. But I know what is the good news. It's not about really true academic knowledge. Meron ka dapat diskarte. And that I'm going to show you and share with you. And hope that you will add something, right? Okay. By the way, let me just short. This is my company. This is actually my company. I established this here in Qatar, 2015, 14-15. So, paano yun? As you know, it's very difficult then to establish a company outside the Philippines, I presume. Because in the Philippines, as mentioned by Mr. President Duterte, in 3 days, you can able to establish, register a company, perhaps in Davao or in some other way. But outside the Philippines, especially in the Middle East, that we have a lot of challenges in terms of culture. Number one is the culture. Sorry, I have a background. My son is my son is with me here. So, where I am now. Okay, so there is a lot of challenges. But, katulad ng sinabi ko sa inyo, may diskarte tayo. Right? So, I want you guys, student, ito importante. Okay? So, I'm going to share to you how, and perhaps I want you to ask questions in the later. That's why my presentation will not take so long, because I really need you guys to ask me a question about how things work. Okay? I think that will be very important. Okay? So here it is 𝐏𝐡𝐢𝐥𝐢𝐩𝐡 Group LLC. We are our core of business is LED, Leadership in Energy Environmental Design, and the local GSIS, the local sustainability firm, scheme in Doha, Qatar, and also sometimes we have also project in Kuwait and Abu Dhabi and Dubai. Yes, it's located here, small. Right now I'm in my home because Yes. And our scope of services, as I mentioned, LED, and now we are trying to add a little bit scope of the acoustics and some environmental services, because these are form part of the sustainability. You know, the sustainability is composed of different fields. I mean, subjects yan, right? But particularly the mechanical ones are the most involved. And so I also have my MBA. Now I'm conducting my PhD, and actually this is my dissertation now in my doctoral degree. How we diversify your business in terms of some of strategies. And yes, let me just show you one. Okay, so this is what we are doing now. I really enjoy it as a mechanical. Actually, acoustics is part of should be part of the elective subject in our mechanical curriculum. So now we have, we are doing acoustics outside and inside. We're measuring, because at the end of the day, for example, if your project is a acoustic sensitive area, like project like school, right? And then what's this? Healthcare. That is very important. How are you going to, for example, especially in the school, so you have, how are you going to maintain? How are you going to maintain the required noise level in the room? So it's a mechanical engineer also doing that. The noise from the AC, the noise from the background, the noise. What are the things that you need to do, right? Enclosure. Mechanical engineers, let me know. We're doing acoustics as well. So let me just see. This is a quick demonstration of what we're doing right now. Now, what is this? Let me just do it again. So actually, this is a simulation of the noise propagation. Like, for example, this is the noise. This is how noise propagate. See, that is the way how noise propagate. So we're doing it for our software. We have a software, NTI software, that we're doing this. Yeah. So that's just about it. Oy, kalimutan ko yata i-delete yung tricycle. Eh, good news ako sa mga tricycle driver. Because once upon a time in my life, I was a tricycle driver, sir. Yes, Kabaliwag, Bulacan, nagta-tricycle ako ng high school. So, that's the time really I know how to earn money. Talagang, we are just, I would say, course of the poor family. We have our land, sasaka. But this is the same color of our tricycle before. So, Sabado, Linggo, tricycle ako, just to support myself. But I would like to really emphasize that, kapag ikaw tricycle driver, pwede ka mag-abroad. It's not like that now. You can do a lot, because it's really teaches you how to persevere and use this as your inspiration to fulfill your dream. That's actually the message. Okay, mahihiya. Right? At the end of the day, hindi yan, usapan dyan after 10 years after you graduate, kaya kayo mayroong mga reunion. Let us see where you stand. Okay? And mind you, not all the valedictorians or the top-notchers, sorry, I don't mean this. I'm saying, as I'm telling you the truth, it's not like you don't pass the board exam. It's not the end of the world. Yeah? So, but you have to pass okay, kasi at the end of the day, magmasa there. And then, that's not the end of the world, but you still have, may mga paraan yan. So, I'll just want to search it later. Oy, nagpa-basketball din ako, no? Basketball, so we need to also just who I am. This is who I am. I delete some of, these are the times that I work as a site engineer. You inspect, hindi lang basta civil, also the civil thing and a little bit background lang, then you will be. Okay? So, in order for your site engineer, and I want to share you a very, very important soft skills. This is what I heard a lot. Okay, do the technical first. Like, concentrate on technical. This is what my key takeaways to you guys. para sa akin, real talk. Unahin ninyo ang soft skills. Did you hear me? Unahin niyo ang soft skills. Soft skills in the sense, you have the leadership skills and the communication skills. That's number one, communication. Improve your communications. Of course, in English language, because at the end of the day, it has to be. That's the nature of the profession. Especially if you go out in abroad, it will be in the English language. I'm not saying I'm not good in English, but here in English anyway, it's just good. Why like that? Why like this? It's so simple as that. But you have to develop this first. Sikreto ng mga speeches. I mean, in terms of leadership skills. Number one, I would say communication plus leadership skills. True. Why? Because at the end of the day, while you're doing your technical things, your boss will going to recognize you, and perhaps he will notice you that you will be able to handle certain type of jobs that you'll be able to manage people. Like for example, if you are working in a construction site, you will be handling draftsmen or even a group of people. And without your soft skills, how can you do that? So that is the technique. That is really the technique. Because at the end of the day, if these soft skills and project management skills, by the way, very important. We will be releasing very soon a certification program for project management, including for students, because we really wanted to. The concept of project management, the leadership, will be injected already to you as young as you are, even in your college, so that when you graduate and apply for a job, nandito na, you already have it and you are applying it. And then, for example, during a meeting, like for example, if you have this kind of knowledge, sir, your boss, can you allow me to lead? I can lead this group. I'm volunteering to lead this group. That is really, yan ang problema natin eh. I mean, that's also my problem before. Okay? Wala akong gano'n eh. Kaya maaga pa ito, as experience, sinasabi ko na, para ma-share ko na sa inyo. And, mind you, makita ka ng boss, 50-50. You're good, even though you're not so very good on subject matter, but you're good, but you can handle the people, gawin ka niyang in charge. Sige, in charge ka. Right? So, important yan ang soft skills. Unahin niyo yan. Unahin yan. Technical knowledge, malalaman yan. And of course, you have a discipline, meron kayo sa technical knowledge. Look at yan, si Court Chairperson, Chairperson John Abel Delizo, his Court Chairperson. This is a good exercise. And I'm seeing you guys that you will be having your own business as well. Because at the end of the day, every day in your life, if you are managing things, madi-develop yan unknowingly. Parang ganun din ang nangyari sa akin yan eh. During the time I was starting here, I was a full-time mechanical engineer. But at the end of the day, I saw, oh, I can do these things. So I can do these things. Yeah, and I can inspire, I don't know, the rest is history, but it comes out. Anyway, bakit na tayo nagtatagal doon? Mamaya pa tayo. I will be... Okay, let's go for the topic proper. And I want to discuss about the building energy consumption. You know, the building design, the HVAC and everything, it's all about energy. Okay? And the building energy, these are the breakup of the energy consumption on a building. Like the majority is from the air conditioning system, 60%. The rest are from air light, 20%, 15%, and 5%. So the building industry is considered the highest consumer of energy globally. Okay? Energy. Approximately 1/3 of the final global energy is consumed by the building sectors. Imagine, engineers, future engineers. By the way, after you graduate, engineer na kayo ah. Maraming hindi nakakaalam yan eh. After you graduate, you are engineer already. Okay? Alam nyo sa PTC. Pero hindi ka pa pwede mag-practice. Hindi yung pumasa ka, ay engineer na ako, bakit? Because I passed the board exam. No. That is not the definition of being an engineer. You pass, you got already you are an engineer, but you're not allowed to practice unless you got this license. So we have the responsibility of this energy consumption. No? So usually, yung mga mechanical engineers tayo ang role dyan sa energy consumption. Let's have a definition of sustainability rating system. I mean, the famous definition of sustainability is the meeting our own needs without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs as well. What I'm saying is, while you're doing the job as a mechanical design engineer or whatever case may be, you have to have a mindset of preserving the environment, because in a way of incorporating in our profession. Like for example, if you are a mechanical design engineer for HVAC system, you should know how to conserve those energy things, how to design it using the international measures, standards. Yeah, so sa lead, we'll discuss that later. We'll discuss that about that. So now we have different rating systems all over the world. We have the famous LED from the US. We have the BREEAM. Okay, we have the BREEAM here, and so many. And I think in the Philippines we have here Verde also. We have the Philippine Green Building Council. So what I'm saying here is if you become a sustainability professional and you work for abroad, anywhere in part of the world, there will be sustainability rating system, and there will be a corresponding opportunity for you, right? But it all depends how you sell yourself. Okay? It all depends how you sell yourself. Based on the survey by the U.S. General Services, what are the benefits of the green building? 13% lower maintenance cost, 26% less energy usage, 27 higher levels of satisfaction, 30% lower carbon dioxide emissions. So those are, if you follow the concept of green building through our design as well as in the construction, so we have a lot of benefits. There will be a little bit of increase in cost, but surveys say 2% increase, meaning if you install against the conventional building, for example, if you're going to design to construct a building using or adapting the sustainability scheme, you will have an up of 2% increased cost. However, this can be overcome by long-term savings. For example, if you have, let's say you have PV panels, so maybe 7 years, 10 years, that will be the payback period. And after that, it's a free energy. So you have a lot of tremendous amount of savings. And if you're going to convert that at a larger scale, imagine 26% less energy usage, or for example, for the critical building. If you were going to put it in a large scale, 26% of the global energy has been saved. So as a mechanical engineer, you have a lot of role. You have a lot of role in a green building. I am the owner of the green building company because I am a mechanical engineer. Because most of the credits really are it's a must for mechanical engineer. In Luzon conference, I will going to discuss that. I think it's in July. What are the role of mechanical engineers in the green building? So I will going to specify how important we are in terms of in the certification process of the building. Okay. Well, as I mentioned here in UAE, they have in the United Arab Emirates, they have a lot of initiatives already. So like energy savings 30%, Sharjah also, Abu Dhabi, and so every country they have set the target. 2030 they are set the target. So all the buildings now, all the new buildings to be constructed now will follow the green building concept. So imagine, so you have a lot of opportunity for this. Opportunity in the Middle East and the rest of the world, as I mentioned. Now it's here, particularly in the 𝐏𝐡𝐢𝐥𝐢𝐩𝐡 countries, in the 𝐏𝐡𝐢𝐥𝐢𝐡, Qatar. They are developing a very large city that they're adopting the green building concept. Okay? Also in Dubai, as I mentioned, and in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, where engineer Ian is staying now in the kingdom. Pagka ang Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, it is the parang one half of the Middle East. It's covered by Saudi in terms of land area, and now they are now into the green building also, and they try to relax there. They have a new king. I think if the new king of Saudi, it's a little bit they're relaxing the culture. So if this will be open, that will open also a lot of opportunity for Filipino mechanical engineers and in the Middle East. So that's a good thing to know. That's a good thing to. And ba kayo? Give a thumbs up or whatever. Sometimes I also a former professor of the Lyceum of the Philippines in Intramuros. So I former head of the mechanical engineering there way back 2006. I want to see my student also now. I could, yes, thank you, Engineer Sukan. And I hope that you will not end up here not only for the prizes, but really, the good thing about this seminar is that you cannot read this. What we are saying now, you cannot read. You cannot even maybe you can search. But that is the benefit of these technical seminars, because we're giving you the first-hand information based on our experiences and education. So please do value this kind of thing, right? So as I mentioned, this is the Saudi Arabia. So these are potential. Pag pumutok yan, we will go, kaya kayo magtrabaho, and then we have a lot of opportunities. We have a lot of opportunities. So there's also potential career in sustainability, like a sustainability manager, senior sustainability engineer, sustainability consultant, independent practice, what I'm doing, and the trainer. So you can have this as well. I saw it in the LinkedIn. There's a lot of LinkedIn also. And in the Philippines, we have a green building project as well. Also I think it is in Pampanga, but probably it's put on hold because of this pandemic. But it will kick out soon. It will kick out soon. Okay, so engineer, what is the first step to be a sustainability? That is called the Lead Green Associate. You will take the exam for this. Yes, of course. It's an online examination. I think it's in Prometric. So you will, but it's gonna be easy. There is a free reviewer, and then no need of a training. You yourself, you can just read, and anyway, the YouTubes are available, so you can pass. And if you become a green associate, at least you can apply and use that one as as your edge in applying. I will tell you later what are the this one. All right, sorry for that. This is I remember 2011 I took the exam for lead green associate, but after that you will become a lead AP. So lead accredited professional. This is where after passing the green associate, then you take the lead AP as a professional level. Lead AP stands for accredited professional building design and certification. There's a lot of it's a good thing to your. We'll see the website. We'll see the website now later where your name will be there. So it's a good. And also we have the lead AP neighborhood development, because I have one project in neighborhood development. So it's a neighborhood development. So I try to, and I get this certification also. So just to add, yun naman kailangan kunin natin. Also USGBC lead faculty. Hopefully soon I will starting my training. I already started training in 2014. Here I stopped it now because I have now a lot of projects now. So I'm planning to continue that one, hopefully in the near future. This is in Estidama, because as I mentioned, all every country they have their own, as I mentioned. So what are the benefits? The benefits are of course, stay on top of your competition. Helps a lot of salary negotiation. So mamaya, I will tell you how much the salary during the time, salary of green building professional. And your name will be listed in GBCI website. That's good. It's for your marketing information. So that is some of the benefits of the green professional. So let's ito na pala. Para lang pa ano tayo, just to warm up. Engineer, magkano ba sinasahod niyan? It was, I think, 2012. No? See, 2012. Receive ako ng offer dyan sa Lewisburg at the time as a lead. Alam mo magkano dyan? Ayan. Ayan o. 26,000 reals. 26,000 reals, that's equivalent to 300,000 pesos per month. Okay na ba yun? Okay na ba yun? 300,000 per month, mga engineer, future engineers? 350. Okay, so what I'm saying is these are the opportunities. Engineering yan, malaki din sahod yan. Okay. So we will have a lot of opportunity sa green building as well if you really do. But this is what I'm saying. It is not like, you know, it's really important to develop your soft skills as well because mostly you are talking to people. You're going to coordinate. So how are you going to coordinate? How are you going to relay your things if you don't have this? So that's really important. That's really important. Also, whenever you Toastmasters, we have a Toastmasters, no? So you can just go for the Toastmasters as early as you can right now. So to develop your, sorry to say, I'm not yet a member of Toastmaster, but because really I couldn't find really of schedule on that. Because we have a lot of busy in our, a lot of activities of PMTD. But that's okay. This is the history of LED, the Leadership in Energy Environmental Design. It's the US. It's a US-based scheme, and it's being adopted worldwide. Even the Philippines, they adopted this concept of LED. What are these? I'm going to tell you later. What are the things? Yes, that's a sort of history. It was, I think, 2000, 1998, 2000. There was a new version. Now there's a new version 4 and 4.0, 4.1. There's a lot of later version of LED. So they have they have their website, www.sgbc.org. You can browse their website. You can see a lot of certification there. So basically, we have there are three bottom lines, or triple bottom lines of the need and even the benefits: the environmental stewardship, the reduced harmful greenhouse gas emission, reduce waste landfills, that's part of it, the social responsibility, and then the economic prosperity. These are the three triple bottom line of LED, or even the domain of sustainability. So what are the layers of the lead? First, you have the Green Associate. So after you passing the exam, you will be called the Green Associate. There will be a badge for you. And then after that, you can also take the Lead AP specialization exam for the building, Lead AP BD+C, the building design and construction. Also, there is interior design and construction, perhaps this for architect. And then for EB-O&M, the existing building operation and maintenance. As we know, we are also, there is also lead for this, home and labor development. And then of course, the lead AP. So those are the layers for the green building, LED in particular. So the lead overview is you have the USGBC, they are the ones making the manual, and then the GBCI, the Green Business Certification Institute, they are the ones handling the examination and as well as the certification. So there are two. Yes, they are handling the Verde. What are the certification process? Okay. So first is you choose your rating system. I mean, it is a new building. It is what? It's a new, it is an existing building. It's a core and shell, meaning core, it's only core. There's no fit out, like that. So you have to choose the rating system and then register GBCI via Lead Online. So I'm going to browse you exactly on the, you will visit the website, and as an administrator, that's your job here, right? You will register online and then you coordinate. So choose the rating system and then register to GBCI via Lead Online. and then comply with green requirements. Later, we're going to discuss this thing. And then GBCI for review process. And then they will go into all the things that the credits that you attempt, they will add synchronously. And then until you reach these points, if you reach 60 points, you have the gold, 80 points plus, you have the platinum. If you have silver, 50, and then only certified 40. So these are the basic certification process. Choose the rating system, and then register, lead online, then process it, then submit. Then GBCI will review and give up the procedure on this. So, eto na. This is the checklist. Engineer Serrano, Johnny L. So these are 2009 version 3. There is still version 4. But anyway, for the purpose of knowing this, we have some category called sustainable sites and water efficiency. I mean, there is a corresponding points. Water efficiency have maximum 10 points, energy and atmosphere 35 points, material and resources 14 points, in the indoor environmental quality, innovation design, regional priority. So you can see this is called C credit, and there's also prerequisite. Diyan papasok kaibigan. Engineer. Future engineer. Ito papasok. Okay? Mechanical engineer. Kaya nga, this is what, we have a lot of role for sustainability. In fact, tayo, may pinakaraming trabaho dito. So you are, kumbaga sa bida. Right? So you are the main actor of the green building certification, not the architect. The architect, yes, they are the one doing it, but very few of the credits they are going to comply. But majority is the mechanical engineer. Why? Energy and atmosphere, 35 points. That's yours. That's ours. Okay? Indoor environmental quality, ASHRAE is 2.1. That's ours. Okay? So 15 points. We have a lot. And even the water efficiency, mechanical design, we're getting this as well. So even the material resources, some of them. But in context, as a whole, we have a lot of role in this sustainability. And then also there is a lot of opportunity. So we'll go to it. But of course, this is just a 1 hour seminar. I teach this one around 16 hours to really kind of go individual one by one. But yes, so but then it's just an overview of what is this certification. But even you are a student yet, even you're a student, grab this, become a lead green associate. I suggest. Okay. I don't know my time, I forgot my clock. Okay, so I already mentioned this, sustainable site, regional priority, environmental quality, these are the things. I just want to go through with, okay, so as I mentioned, we have a new construction. If there's a new construction, there is a reference guide for that. If it is an existing building in operation and maintenance, there is also an existing reference for that. Commercial interiors and homes. So this is a lot, more than this. I just cite a few. And yes, for the new construction, as I mentioned, these are some of the pie of the score distribution of each major categories. See, sustainable site, energy and atmosphere, that's yours, that's ours. Indoor environmental quality, water efficiency, that's ours. So we have a lot of role, and it will be very exciting when you become a lead administrator. It's really good to lead. Ano kayo mag-lead? And I'm saying a leadership, you don't have hindi natin nag-train. Kaya yun ang, kung yung sabihin sa'yo, yeah, that is the secret. Ito sikreto. First-hand information from leadership skills. Para makuha yan, punta ka ng project management technical division, we have a lot of project management. Number 1 yan, leadership and project management. Pag hindi mo alam how to manage ang project, yun na. But if you have a little bit of a knowledge here, you know what is the agile, what is the integration management, what is the procurement. You have a lot of things to do, a lot of quality. Yes, engineer, magaling sa quality. So, meron kaming student sa project management technical division. You can join so that we can offer you a good portion of this. Always on the service of, yeah. Let's us, how are you going to, let us, let me just go through with this. I hope, okay. I have my son as my background. Okay, so let's see. I hope. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. This is WSUBC.org. So if you go to type your name. Yeah, patatype ko lang man dito ako. Sana nandito ulit. Yeah. So whenever you pass the exam or the LED, your name will be listed in the database. And imagine, this database is seen by the world. Of course, LED US yan, so it will be there. So it's a very good marketing on your side, and you can promote. Right? So even you can promote, even lead green associate, it's fine. So that's the way you add in the project. Okay? So what else? Let's go to the lead online. Let's have an actual. Okay, for example, you have a project. So you have a project. Go to www.leadonline.com. Napasok na tayo. Sign out tayo. Okay. So, okay. You can create, this is a free, you can create an account. USGBC, it's a free. So, you have, go for www.leadonline.com. Password and username. I think I already accept and log in. And so, this is now the lead online. We're going to submit online. Okay, so, sinula na yung mga project ko dito. Let's go to here. This is one of my, I have a lot of projects also not here and more. They remove it. So here, you have here, this is the details. Okay, so you're in charge to go to the details of the project, name, rating system. It's an NC means new construction. It's a version 3.9. Okay, so what is the type, the name, and what happened? Okay, so, sorry. I hope that I'm still on time. And yeah, you could go to the details. Oh yeah, you are the project manager, so you are the lead administrator. You're going to write this. And then you're going to assign. You have a team. You have the architect, the interior design, the electrical, the mechanical, the soft scale, maybe if there's swivel or if the irrigation. Yes. So each credit, this is called the credit. So you're going to assign them. Like for example, stormwater design control. This is for civil engineer. Okay? Civil engineer. So you will assign here to civil engineer. Then for example here, energy and atmosphere. This is for you. Like for example here, and see awarded 5 points. So let's see here. And you click this one, there is a lot of, here's the form. Okay, you can download the form. Okay. So what I'm seeing now is an actual navigation of the lead online. Okay. So if you have your own account, then you will, where is that? Oh, okay, here. Okay, so, oh, what is that? Download. Let me just go for downloads. Okay, form is here. Let me just, okay, this is the form. Right, so you download the form. Now it's gonna be very easy. Like you have your option 1, option 2, for example, if formulas are unique. So whole energy building simulation, prescriptive. No worries, just the purpose is just, you don't have really to say option 1, when you click this one, so when you click this one, there's a lot of things you need to fill up, okay? And if you click this one, you have other things that you need to fill up. But no worries, but this will be discussed. So you will give them to the team, and then you will give it back to you, and then you are going to upload. Or they will upload themselves, and then you are going to approve it. Okay? So these are the things. These are the uploads. These are the team, your project team. And so you'll see a lot of project. This is an actual project, guys. These are actual projects. So you will see here different people. Ito, ako dyan. Then see, there are a lot of in the team because every team member has their own credits to upload, especially architect, civil, contractor, commissioning agent, project manager, and everything. So you have a timeline. So we have the design final review, construction, especially during construction. Oh guys, if you are in sa constructor, laking problema yung mga contractor. They do not know. They're like in other world. So really, there's a challenge. How you going to communicate with them? Nepali, Indian, Pakistan, and at the end of the day, you have to, especially you need to coordinate with them in terms of other things. Really you have to. So, doon na pasok yung leadership skills mo, paano of the day, you don't be hard-headed. Hindi ka pwede mainitin ang ulo. At mahawa po. At the end of the day, kahit galit tayo dyan at meron akong gusto sa'yo, hi, hello, I need this one. Okay. Basta yun ang kailangan ko just to fulfill my, so kakaibiganin kita kahit anong mangyari. Okay, so yun. May mga diskarte, sabi ko sa'yo, mga diskarte yan eh. Right? Mga diskarte talaga. And you have the interpretations and clarifications. Payments. And there's also payments here. Oops, this is confidential. We're not going to see the one. Okay, so these are the platform of this lead online. So when you become part of the sustainability, let's say team or project, before adopting a green building concept, and you will be assigned on this. So you will be knowing this in more detail when you have your own project. Okay. So yes. So let me just go back to my. I hope that I really wanted to. I think from Karen. Okay. So that's it. That's a little line. And these are our projects. This here in Shrimp. This is platinum. They become platinum. You know, natalo pa ako sa bidding dyan. Yeah. There's also a lot of politics also here. Kahit dyan sa Pilipinas, may ng politics. Dito rin may mga ganyan. But, nagpid ako, ayaw ko nang they don't like me, but the contractor really likes me. Okay? Talagang in-onboard niya ako. Okay? In 1 year, and nakuha ko pa rin, natalo pa rin. Then, I hired, ayaw yung kasi nga, the thing is, I know the work individually. Okay? Individual, I can do the work. However, I don't have that kind of experience. My company don't have that much of experience. Isa lang ang project ko pa nun eh. So, gusto nila marami ng project. As a pre-qualification, nireject nila yung pre-qualification ko ng company. But at the end of the day, talo ko sila sa presyo, gusto ko ng contractor, paano yan? Gumawa ko ng paraan. So, I hired one in Indian. Magaling siya, marami siyang experience. Yun, pinasa ko, nanalo. So, natapos namin to 3 years project. Okay? So, these are the projects in things. And, ayan, yung mga niya. So, these are platinum projects in Doha downtown. I think in the Philippines, there's a lot of also projects there. Okay? Now, this is my, this is not the lead, but this is a GS. Andun na papasok na naman yung leadership, project management, whole totality of what are things, the traits that you need. Now, pagka meron ka na lalo ng kalis sa yung kumpanya, it's really good because you will learn a lot outside of your technical. Marami ka matutunan niya challenges. In terms of how you deal with your client, makikiusap ka, give me this, bibigay sa yung mga project. But be very happy and very fulfilling once you accomplish something. Okay? So this is what I'm saying. This is the way I present to a lot of the clients. See, these are not only, these are government projects as well. Qatar foundations. These are from, I think, from Thailand or this boss. Okay, so this one, I have a new project there in Hyundai. This is the Hyundai team. Oh, I can see this. These are the Hyundai. They have 75 stories. So those are the bosses. And you are the one who presenting. Because you are, and when you are presenting, it's like you are defending a thesis. It's like you're defending because you never know what are the questions maybe. And most of the contractor, they're trying to be over smart you by asking perhaps a difficult question. No. Pinagdaanan na natin yan, right? So we have, so this is what I'm saying. You know how to answer. Even they will ask you the things that you do not know, I can answer them without noticing them that my answer is wrong. Okay? Pinag-aaralan din yan. Okay? Marunong ka lumusot. At least during that meeting. Because at the end of the day, you cannot point blank in the meeting in front of the client. No. So, yan. This is where the soft skills, I'm telling you, the presentation skills, the leadership skills, communication skills is very important. So here is my Qatar Foundation, everything. Yeah. But at the end of the day, if you are presenting, you are much more knowledgeable than them in terms of your specialization. Yeah. Even my team guys, they are doing, ako din gumagawa. At pinapa-explain ko sa kanila, ginawa nila, I explain to me. Because during the meeting, they are not there. They are not there. Right? And also during the meeting, at least you know. And yeah. I hope I deliver the things that I really wanted to. And not only that, yes, also there's a construction, so you have to guide them. You're going to manage the schedule of when will be the visit, because there will be an actual visit. So you're going to manage them. So it's a project management, pinag-aaralan yan. The stakeholders management. How are you going to engage the stakeholder? Identify the stakeholders. Sino ba ang client? Ano ba yung client? Oh, pag-aaralan ko na yan. Mag-research ako dyan. Ano ito? Ano ba ito? What is his needs? Ano gusto niya? Right? So that is also part. Okay? As an entrepreneur, kailangan alam mo yun. Yun yung ano kaya ang kiliti nito? Okay? Yan. Malapit na. And yes, this I already started. I conducted training also in sustainability, a green associate. I think it was way back 2014-16. Yeah. Diyan ako nag-start. Puro mga Pinoy yan. Tuturuan natin yan. Okay? So, that's where really, I just want to. And the rest is history also. After you've been speakership, awards, that will be nice to have something like sasama na yan. Tulad yan, yung mga speakers natin ngayon, they're very good of their specialization, so they're being invited. So you two themselves, ganun din sa inyo. So let me just, I don't know if I could say this one. I don't know if I could play. Right, I can't play. Alright, I just remove the arrow. So, it is a 5-star hotel project in the City, Qatar. It's actually being built in preparation for FIFA 2022 next year. So, it's a 6-star project, a green building project, where we manage the stakeholders, the clients, the contractor using our methodology. And hopefully, by next year, this will be completed. So, all right. I think that's the end of it. And I hope sana hindi naging mahaba siya, no? But that ends my presentation. And lastly, I really wanted to give you the takeaways. I want to have the takeaways of today is take two takeaways that I need to do the soft skills. This is what I'm saying. Do the soft skills first. Okay? Do the soft skills. Develop it. During summertime, develop it. Ano mo lang. Kung gusto mo bang maging, unless otherwise ayaw mo mag, at the benefit is, if you have your own business, tsaka yung mindset mo. Kaibigan, engineer, future engineer, dapat ngayon pa lang may mindset ka. Mindset mo, gusto ko, magkaka-business ako. Okay? Yun ang mindset mo eh. Naka-focus ka doon. At you will have it. And then, anong mga prerequisite? May checklist ka. Ito pala. So, and also is, make friends. Don't make enemies. Guys, make friends. At as possible, dapat friendly ka. Huwag mo kang magkakaway. Kasi during the time, I remember, I was assigned in one project, design engineer. Wala akong kaalam-alam. Alam mo lang, call a friend. Call a friend. Wala na konta ko. Alright? In-invite ko, pinakain ko na lang sila, whatever we can. So, yun ang mga discuss natin. So, soft skills, be a member of project management is really will going to help you out. And soft skills. Thank you very much, and I hope na it's within the time. Also, hindi naman ako masyadong nag-overtime. Back to you, MC.
Okay, so thank you po, Engineer Kalma, and to show our gratitude po for your time and effort being here and to impart your knowledge and experience and expertise with us. We would like to award you this plaque of appreciation. It's awarded to Engineer Sonny T. Kalma, an ASEAN engineer, and also the PMPNMBA as a technical speaker during the first technical conference in collaboration with the PSME Project Management Technical Division and PSME Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division, held on April 17, 2022 with the theme Progress, Quenching the Insatiable Thirst for Knowledge of Filipino Mechanical Engineers for the topic Green Building Certification, Embracing Opportunities Through the Developing a Sustainable Environment. Given this 17th of April 2022, Chairman of an undersigned by the first technical conference and also the President of the DMSU MLUC PSME Student Unit and also the La Union Chapter President, Engineer Nalde C. Pipito. So once again po, thank you po Engineer Kalma. At napaka-fantastic po kayo. So dahil na ano na tayo ng new knowledge from our three speakers for today, ngayon dapat makinig naman tayo sa isang inspirational message na ibibigay din sa atin ng isang engineer speaker natin for today. So sino nga ba siya? So from the he is the PSME National Vice President for Training and Education. Let's all hear an inspirational message from Engineer Maren Eric A. De Luna, a professional mechanical engineer. So once again, calling po kay Engineer Maren. Okay po.
Yan. Not allowed to, speak pa. Nakamute. Anyway, good afternoon everyone. Marami naman kayo natutunan. And it's good to be next speaker after ni Chairman Sonny Kalma. Talagang hyper ka. And it's still great to serve our students. So today is Easter Sunday, and I hope you had reflected during the Holy Week. You know, after Good Friday, there is Easter Sunday. So whatever happened, to you in the past, your failure, mistakes, forget it. Okay? You will have to start a new life starting right now. Okay? So let me share my screen. Okay. So many students or engineers ask me, sir, how to become a successful mechanical engineer? Okay? So sabi ko, simple lang. It's not the how, it's the why. Why do you want to become a successful engineer? Okay? So let me remind you that mechanical engineers are very resilient, creative, and industrious people. Mechanical engineers are flexible and we can easily adapt to any environment and workplace. So mapalocal and abroad. Okay? Mechanical engineers have integrity and very reliable. And of course, mechanical engineers have passion for excellence. So do this, you must have these core values and you will be a successful mechanical engineer in the future. So right now, I want you to act, walk, talk like a licensed mechanical engineer. So I want you to put in the chat box, I am a licensed mechanical engineer. Ngayon pa lang, i-feel nyo na. No? Ano ba mga itsura ng mga mechanical engineers niyan? Ano ba ginagawa nila? What are their habits? Mga winning formulas. Okay? So you have to learn those skills. So mechanical engineer has a very wide scope. Okay? It is represented by the all letters of the alphabet. So right now, we have the combined project management and mechanical design and fabrication technical divisions. Okay, so you have to choose your expertise. So because hindi nyo kaya lahat i-master ang scope ng mechanical engineering. Very wide. It's represented from A to Z. Okay, let's start sa A, air conditioning. If you want to get involved, this is the most popular. Air conditioning, automotive, like si Andrew Tolentino and me, we came from the automotive industry. Aeronautics, academe, okay? So B, can have business, boiler, and beverage industry. C, can be a contractor like Engineer Sunny Calma, compressor, condenser, no? Consultant. So design, it can be like Nick Johnson, our speaker a while ago. Diesel engine, diesel power plant, no? So digital. Sa E, entrepreneurship, can have sa energy management, education. Mga gusto magturo dyan, you have to put up your own training center, review center. Sa F, kanina, topic natin, yan, yung FEA, okay, fabrication and machine shop, fans and blowers, fire protection, napakadami. Okay, so you have to choose, saan ba ang strength nyo? Saan ba kayo magaling? Weakness or during our time. So sa G, sa geothermal plants, sa government, like our national president, sa Bureau of Working Standards, mga mechanical engineers dyan, sa hospitals, inspection, instrumentation, sa integrity, no? Pwede rin kayo maging janitor because we have facilities, air quality, sa plumbing, sanitary, no? STP, sa malls, children, L, leadership. This is one of the most important qualities you must have. Sabi nga ni Chairman Sunny, hindi lang puro technical tayo. Pwede rin tayo sa local government. Okay? Sa LNG. You have to, itong paparating na sa atin to due to the increasing prices ng gasoline and diesel. This is the cheap and clean fuel, ang LNG. Manufacturing, no? want to be a manufacturing or a plant manager like Ian Defensor. So yan, machine shop, you can put up one sa mall, sa mining, pwede rin kayo sa military, pwede rin kayo mayor, okay? So, like we have mayors dyan sa La Union. Kamusta mo ako dyan, Joel, kayo na ha, Mayor Francis Tolentino. Sa NDT, welding, tank integrity, sa O, pwede kayo maging OFW. Gusto nyo ba kumita ng 300,000 naman? So, taas ang kamay, mga gusto. So, sabihin nyo sa chat box, I earn 300,000 naman. Actually, maliit pa yan. Nagpahabol pa si Chairman Sadi dyan. Okay, sa oil and gas, yan ang malalaki sweldo sa offshore, onshore. No? Gusto kumita ng mga 1 million a month? May kilala ko rito sa PSME. Okay, i-chat sa inyo kung sino ha. Okay, sa P, of course, project management. Sa power plant, properties, meron din. Okay, quality sa Q. Sa R, refrigeration, robotics. Sa S, pwede ka sa sales, sa safety. Sa semiconductor, sa sugar industry, no? Like our VP Technical, Jun Turno. Expert yan dyan sa sugar industry. Shipbuilding. Sir Deo Villanueva. Transportation, okay? Pwede rin kayo sa universe. Yung moon lunar rover invented by Engineer Sarman from MIT. Sa V, ventilation, vibration analysis, and ayan, so welding, wastewater, sa Maynila, Manila Water, X-ray conveyors, mga airports, hotels, ba? Pwede rin kayo mag-expat abroad. And of course, sa Y, pwede rin kayo maging YouTube vlogger. Okay? And sa C, dito tayo sa Zoom, you can be a technical speakers, trainers, or tutors. Okay? So, mamimili lang kayo saan dyan, and you will go a long way. Of course, you have to be a licensed mechanical engineer. Okay? Yan ang inyong dapat na maging goal. Okay? And you have to continue learning. Okay? So like this guy, si Lodo, he is, that time is around 81 years old. So he still continues to learn. Okay? And ano ang excuse nyo? Meron bang 81 years old dito? Okay? So 18 siguro, most of you. So you still have a long way to go. Keep on learning. Okay? Because the moment you stop learning is the moment you stop living. Okay? So kung ayaw nyo na matuto, yun. Punta na kayo dun sa tomb, sa open tomb. Today is Resurrection Day. There is an open tomb. Why? It symbolizes a second chance. Okay? So, whatever the hardships that you experience, forget it. There is always an Easter Sunday to look. Remember, your past is not your future. Okay? Remember, it doesn't matter where you're coming from. All that really matters is where you're going. So, where are you going? So, you must have a plan. Okay? Do you know the... wait, stop share muna. Okay, and I want to see everybody. Can you open your cam? Para nakikita ko mga reaction nyo, mga itsura na magiging successful mechanical engineers. Tingnan natin, ha? Yan, okay. So,
yung
what is the most...
engineer, Maren?
Ayan, thank you, Erica. At, para makita natin kung talaga bang kayo ay dapat na maging successful mechanical engineer. Okay? So alam mo ba, what is the most important and highest paid job? Paid to think. Because sabi nga, thinking is the hardest work of all. That's why people would rather die than think. Because the quality of your thinking determines the quality of results. That determines the quality of your life. Okay? So kung ang thinking mo is parehas lang ng mga tambay dyan sa kanto, sa bahay nyo, linggo ngayon, tara, shot na lang tayo, inom na lang tayo. Eh kayo, nandito ngayon, nakikinig sa akin, ganito rin man. Ewan ko, may natutunan. May natutunan ba kayo kanina? Sa mga speakers natin? So marami tayo natutunan magaganda. And you will always remember that. Okay? And now, imbis na nandiyan kayo, tumatambay, nandito kayo nakatambay sa Zoom natin ngayon, and you are still learning. And the organizing committee and the speakers have the time to share because they know the value of sacrifice and service. Okay, palakpakan nga muna natin ang mga organizing committee at ang ating mga speakers. So, maraming salamat sa inyong lahat. No? Okay, so how to be a successful mechanical engineer? First, you must have a plan. Okay? Sabi nga, di ba, a journey of 1,000 miles begin with a single step. Pero I would rather say, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with the plan to make a journey. Okay? Diba may ways ba yung cellphone nyo? Diba bago kayo umalis, tapos may pupunta kayo, you will put your destination. Okay? So meron kayong guide. Meron kayong plan. Alam niyo na kung sa kayo liliko, alam niyo na kung saan iiwas sa traffic. Okay, you must have a plan. Kahit bata pa kayo, kailangan magplano na kayo. Kita niyo si Engineer Sally habang nagdadrive ng tricycle ng araw, kaedad niya siya, ngayon malayo na narating niya. Okay? So, you must have an inspiration. Ang kahirapan is an inspiration, not a depression. So, sino dito mga nahirap? Puro pala kayo anak mayaman tulad ko ah. So you have the first major ingredients for success. Okay? So, yan ang magiging motivation nyo. Pagdating ng araw, successful na kayo, tatawanan nyo na lang yan, and you will share it to the next generation. Okay? Ganun din sa buhay, you must have a blueprint. Tayo gagawa tayo ng blueprint, kita nyo yung virtual background natin, blueprint ng okay, so may plan, diba? May nakaplano na. Dito lalo sa project management, it starts with a plan, and an idea, and a concept. Ganun din sa machine design, okay? Anong ipapabricate mo? Wala ka naman design, okay? Sabi nga, failing to plan is planning to fail, okay? Lalo ngayon, di ba, bakasyon? Di ba, ang Janet Bolobal, masarap mamasyal ngayon. Lalo dyan sa La Union, magagandang ano dyan, ang mga wave surfing capital, di ba? So, like si Engineer Carlin Rodriguez, may mga travel goals siya. So, saan ako pupunta this week, sa bakasyon, sa holidays. So, lahat may plano, magkano gagastusin ko, sa anong hotel lang mag-stay, no? Ako, sino kasama ko. Plano rin yun. Mamamaya kung sino lang may isama nyo, di ba? Okay? So, from project yan, okay? Now, you have to plan before the execution. Pero kayo, ano ba ang plano nyo? Iniisip nyo, kasi engineer man, puro plan. Wala nga kami alam sa buhay pa, dahil bata pa kami. First, I will tell you, hindi na kayong bata. You must be responsible. Okay? Sa bahay, pinanggahain pa kayo ng magulang niyo, matuto kayo. You start with your sa mga bahay nyo. be responsible. Huwag na kayong maging pabigat sa mga magulang nyo. Lalo kung panganay kayo, you should take the lead. Okay? Tapos sa mechanical engineer, yung mga sira-sira sa bahay nyo, yung mga tulo ng gripo, mga sirang electric man, o silang, kayo na dapat gumagawa niyan. Huwag nyo na iaasa sa mga magulang yan. Okay? So, you must have to have the plan. Okay? Write this down, get a pen and paper. I will tell you a secret. Okay? So ngayon, ang buhay parang basketball. Diba? Sino ba hinebra dyan? Tulad ko. Never say die. That's the attitude sa buhay. Tuto na tayo, ha? Mamaya, sana trito na. Okay? Parang ano yan? Parang basketball. There are 4 quarters in our career, in our life. First quarter is the age from 25 to 35. That is the learning stage. So you are doing the right thing. You are learning everything. Digest, read books, and everything. No? You must have read at least 500 books in your lifetime. Okay? So at the age of second quarter, 35 to 45, that is the earning stage. During those age, no? Para na kayo sa iyan defensor niya, makikita na kayo ng mga 6 digits. Okay, gusto niyo ba yun? Earning stage. Okay, then third quarter, 45 to 55, that is the wealth building stage. So yung na-emphasize kanina ni Sunny Calma, na you must have your own business. Okay? And during this time, pag mga gantong time na kailangan meron na kayong mga investment, okay? You have once kailangan yung financial literacy is already in place. By the way, we have 3 types of education. One is scholastic, how to read, write, and do arithmetic. We have number 2, professional education. Ito, pagiging mechanical engineers. Ito lang ang tinuturo sa school. Ang hindi tinuturo sa school is the third one, which is financial education. Kanino kayo matuturo ng ganyan? Hindi tinuturo sa school yan. So you have to find mentors. Okay? Ako ganyan na po, sabi ko, pagka-graduate ko, magtatrabaho lang ako ng ilang taon, tapos mag-business na ako. Ayoko maging empleyado habang buhay. Okay? Besides, I am a lousy employee. Tamad ako bumangon ng maaga. I don't want anybody to tell me kung anong oras ako magla-lunch, anong oras ako uuwi, anong oras ako papasok. I don't want to be a slave of my alarm clock. So I study, I search for people. Wala naman akong mayaman na tatay. Ang tatay ko, FW rin. Okay? Mother ko is a government employee. So wala naman patanungan about business. Wala naman, enjoying ko pa rin tambay doon sa masyat lang doon. So sino pagtatanong ako? Wala. So I resorted to books and mentors, and buti ngayon meron mga YouTube, may mapapanood na kayo, di ba? So, nung araw kami wala. So, I have to resort to this kind of seminars, webinars. Babayad pa ako ng mahal nun. Tapos, mamamasahe ka pa, kakain ka pa. Buti kayo ngayon, bibigay lang ang Zoom link, i-click nyo lang. Yan na. Attend na kayo ng webinars. Okay? Pero kami nung araw, very talagang costly. I even attended 35,000 peso one-day seminar sa Singapore. No, dyan kay Sir Adrian Mangasakit sa Singapore Expo. I even attended one sa United States. So I am spending money for my education. Okay? Because you have to invest in your number 1 asset. Do you know your number 1 asset? It's this. It's your mind. Okay? So you must have a clear vision of your future. Ano ba ako? 5-10 years from now. 5-10 years from now, para na ako si Nick Johnson. No? Para na ako si Andrew Tolentino. Okay? Gusto ko rin maging speaker, gusto ko rin maging trainer, gusto ko rin mag-speak sa national convention, gusto ko maging si Sunny Calma, gusto ko maging si Carlin Rodriguez. So you have to find a mentor. Anong tawag ngayon dito? Lodi ba? Lodi? So kailangan, meron kayong Lodi. Okay? Gagayahin nyo. Then, we will ask them, sir, Sunny, paano mo ibenta ng 300,000? Mga sila. Kaya bakit sila not using the most powerful word is ask. Ask and ask. Sabihin nyo, tanongin nyo yung mga instructor nyo, sir, pwede ba grade ko 95? Oo. Hindi naman masama magtanong, di ba? So try nyo. Sir, pwede ba huwag nyo kayong bagsak? Pwede. Malay nyo, nasa pod yung instructor nyo, di ba? Siyempre, pwede. Ikaw ba? Paulo Espinosa. Napakagagaling mo eh. So, ask, and you will succeed. Okay? So, sino sa inyo nakapaglaro ng araw na ito? Ask nga kamay, sino nakapaglaro dyan? Monopoly. I've been playing this since at the age of 8. And it has a big impact in my life. And now I'm playing the cash flow 1-1 game. Ito yung Monopoly, it's steroids. So you have to play because the most retention na makukuha mo in studying is not by reading, it's not by listening, but by playing. Diba? Because by playing, you will feel and mafe-feel mo talaga the excitement, the joy. Okay? Parang sa basketball, pag nadapa ka, tumumba ka, okay lang. That is life. Tayo wala ng tayo. Sino sa inyo may mga backlog? Siguro lahat tayo meron, di ba? Di ba naaalala nyo bakit kayo nagka-backlog? Because that is a sad experience. That is the learning that you get. Okay, because failure is a great teacher. Success is a poor one. Okay, so sometimes if you become too successful, medyo maangat na yung ulo natin. So nagiging na tayo, mayabang. So just be humble. Okay, remember that. Be humble lagi, okay? So, habang bata pa kayo, you increase your speed of failure, okay? I did not say your foolishness, but your speed of failure. Okay lang yan to fail, okay? Sabi nga ni Michael Jordan, ano sabi niya? I fail 1,000 many times, again and again and again. That's why I succeed. Okay? So I want to tell you this seminar, no, because you're the quench for hunger, for learning, no? And I want you to first, you have to set goals. Okay? Set goals. Alam niyo ba yung goals? Sa basketball lang may goal, di ba? Ako, I found that when I was 25 years old. Pero kung na ano pa na yan, na-age nyo, siguro mas madadagdagan pa. Okay? Pero bakit ang iba, they don't set goals? For they think, one, goals are not important. Okay? Tapos, second, they don't know how to set goals. Third, because they have fear of failure. Okay? Marami sa atin fear of failure. Bakit? Paano kung mag-fail ako? Paano kung hindi mag-workout? Diba? Marami tayong fear. Okay? This is false evidence appearing real. Parang multo ang fear. Diba? Kaya nga tayo takot sa multo nakikita. Okay? Just like our fears. Pero kung alam mo solusyonan ng fear mo, hindi ka na matatakot. Okay? Because do the things you fear and fear will disappear. Another fear is fear of rejection. Diba? Sabi na, mechanical engineer ako, tapos bakit ako mag-online selling? Ano yan? Cheap. So, ano ba mas importante sa'yo? Dating or datong? Lalo ngayong pandemic, madami tayong mga mechanical engineers, very resilient. Naging plants engineer tayo. Naging plantita during pandemic. Because we are not idle minds. Kailangan natin laging gumagana ang utak natin. So, because during those times, we have to be creative. Okay? In 1979, a graduate of an MBA program in Harvard was asked to write their goals. Only 3% wrote their goals. Alam mo ba yun? 3% nagsulat. Okay? Sulat. Kaya ako, I always have a pen and paper. Meron akong journal. Pag meron pumasok na idea sa akin, yan, like si Sunny Calma, kahit nagsiswimming yan. Pag may isip na idea yan, aahon muna sa tubig yan, tapos susulat niya yung idea niya. Ganun. Tapos pag natutulog kayo, napanaginipan nyo, lalo kung meron sa luto yun, isulat mo agad. So only 3% have clear goals and the others no goals. Alam mo ba kung sino yung mga successful? Who is earning 10 times their peers? Yung 3% na nagsulat ng goals. Okay? Number 1, and please put it in the present tense. Okay? Number 1, I passed my ME course. Number 2, I passed the Board of Mechanical Engineering examination. Number 3, I am a mechanical engineer working at this company that I like, the career I like. Okay? So you have to put that in writing. Sinong pinanganak dito na may kasamang instruction manual? Asang kamay. Di ba pag bumili kayo ng programmable o yung scientific calculator, mas makapal pa yung instruction manual kaysa dun sa calculator, di ba? So, sino dito nung inirin ng nanay nila, may lumabas din ng instruction manual? Wala. Because we are not machines. We are not an equipment that pwede mo may instruction manual on how to operate. Life is so mysterious that we have to uncover all the mysteries of life by ourselves and the help of our friends and families. Sabi ni Engineer Sunny Calma, kailangan Mr. Friendship ka, Miss Congeniality. Because in this life, in this world, in our career, hindi pwedeng soloista ka. You must have a teamwork, no? And you must have an intense burning desire. Okay? So, ako ay papasa at nagiging licensed mechanical engineers, and after that, you will go back to the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers to serve. Okay? Alam nyo, yung pinakita ko kanina. Hindi ba sabi ni Sunny, hindi siya tulad ni Ian Defensor ng genius. Alam mo paano maging genius? Madali lang eh. Simple. It's called advance. Okay? Kasi yung mind, okay? How do you compute for your IQ? It's your mental age over your chronological age times 100. So kung ilang taon ka na ulit barba, let's say 18, 19, so divide mo yan, kung mag-isa ka is 30 years old, so divide mo yun times 100, that is your IQ. So, if you are, let's say, second year, third year pa lang, mag-advance ka na, advanced reading, advanced computation, advanced research, yun lang naman ang diferensya. Kung third year ka, basahin mo yung mga libro ng fourth year. Okay? Kung second year ka, basahin mo yung libro ng third year. So, you have to advance your knowledge. Kaya nga dito sa PSME, we have what we call the Advanced Training Center. Okay? We are giving seminars and webinars. Andiyan ba ang ating ADC chairman? And we also have the Advanced Leadership and Management Academy. So hindi lang tayo pwede technical. Sabi nga, soft skills. We need to learn that. Andiyan mga Alma chairman natin. Shout out sa mga, okay? So let's go and assume 5 years in the future. Dapat you have to learn, walk, talk, act like a licensed, successful mechanical. Kung sasabihin, sana all. Sabihin mo, it's me. Diba? Kasi para makaasa ka lang sana all, tapos dinintegrate mo yung sarili mo. Okay? You must improve your self-esteem, your self-worth. Okay? Once again, attitude and communication skills rank higher than technical competence in determining successful employment. Totoo yan. Ang yung leadership and management skills, 85% yan or 80% is the 80-20 rule. 20% lang ang technical skills. Okay? So you seek a mentor. Okay? So, maghanap kayo ng mentor. Dito, tingnan nyo yung katabi nyo. Tingnan nyo itong mga... Chat nyo yan si Sunny Calma. Chat nyo si Ian Defensor. Kaya, paano mo maging successful? Huwag nyo lang chat parang utangan. I-chat nyo sila na, sir, can you be my mentor? Can you be my teacher? Because you know, if the student is ready, the teacher will appear. Okay? And find your role models. May mga role models nyo, di ba? Maybe it's your dad, your mom, your tita, your tito, yung kapitbahay nyo, your teacher. So you find the mentor, then gayahin nyo sila. Paano ba sila manamit? Ano bang libro binabasa nila? Ano bang ginagawa nila? No? So kopya-kopya lang naman yan, di ba? Magaling naman kayong pangopya eh. Oh, tapos nga kami rito kung sino mga hindi na-kopya. Okay? Yari kayo, nandiyan yung mga instructor nyo, nakikita kayo. Because success leaves tracks. Yung mga successful people na yan, nag-iiwan ng bakas yan. Diba? So you have to know. So you follow. Who do you follow? The winners or the losers? You have to choose. Because if you fail, no, failure is simply the opportunity to begin again. Okay, this time more intelligently. Sino nagsabi niyan? Si Henry Ford. Okay? Pero isang mama, in-interview, ang pangalan niya, si Thomas Alva Edison, who invented the light bulb. Sabi niya ng reporter, sir, after 10,000 experiments, failed experiments, why did you continue to go on? Sabi niya, you know, young man, sa Tagalog, bata. Hindi mo alam paano gumagalaw ang mundo, ang buhay. I did not fail 10,000 times, okay? I find 10,000 ways that this bulb will not work. Okay? It's all about the mindset. Tama yung sinabi ni Sunny Calma. It's all about the mindset. You have a poor mindset or a rich mindset. Because success is just an idea. It's just in your mind. Kung gusto mong maging successful, if you think you can, you can. If you think you cannot, you cannot. Sabi rin ni Henry Ford at sabi ni Napoleon Hill, whatever the mind of a man can conceive and believe, it can achieve. Okay? And don't be needy. Okay? Because when you are needy, you are weak. Lagi ka na lang nakangangan, nakasalo, puro ayuda, kung ganun. You have to step up. Okay? So you have to find your winning formulas. I presented yung A to Z kanina na career na pwede nyo pasukan. Identify nyo kung saan kayo doon. We mechanical engineers have been dealing with 10,000 formulas. Ano ba yun? To solve problems. So identify your winning formula. We know that there is no single solution to a single problem. Kaya nga tayo may calculus. You have to derive equations, di ba? You have the, having the same journey. Life is a journey. No, it's not a destination. So you enjoy the travel, the journey, okay? And life is not a bed of roses. Tandaan niyo yan. You're going through life, you're going to have problems, you're going to have difficulties. That's part of life. Success. Failure is not an opposite of success. Failure is part of success. Remember that. 18 years old ka, may problema ka. Pagdating mo ng 28, may problema ka pa rin. Pagdating mo sa age ko 38, may problema ka pa rin. Pag 48, ganun din. 58, 68, 70, hindi mawawala ang problema. That's why we mechanical engineers, having deal with exact science, we have the formula for success because we mechanical engineers, we don't crack under pressure. Tayo yung mga matitibay, ME sa kalam. Diba? Sabihin nyo nga, ME sa kalam, hindi tayo kayang itumba ng problema. Sabi nga ni Sani Kalma, diba? We are the elite engineers. So, you have to create your success and failure story. Sabi nga, tell me and I forget, teach me and I remember, involve me and I learn. So you have to involve yourself, always be involved sa PSME activities, join your student unit, diba? Sila, ang mga napakasipag natin mga student unit. Palakpakan natin yan sila. Sila Erica May, Santa Ana, ang ating MC, si President John Albert Deliso, Joel Christian Bernes, no? Edward Joseph Abat, Gembert Gindara. Palakpakan natin sila because at the young age, nagsisilbi na kagad sila sa PSME. I hope ganun din kayo. Yung mga speakers natin, me, myself, I serve nung ako estudyante pa lang. And now I am talking to you as a national officer because I want to impart to you the leadership examples. Okay? So, always be grateful. Maging masaya ka kung meron pa. Okay? Don't let problems stop you. Okay? So dito sa project management technical division, marami kayong matutunan sa mechanical design, technical division, you can join. Okay? Pero kayo, yung mga tip ko dyan sa mga babae, huwag kayong kumuha ng jowa na project manager. Bakit? Kasi sa project management, walang forever. Laging may ending yan. Laging may timeline. Always have a positive mental attitude. Pag may problema, sabihin mo lang, it's okay. Pag may gawa sa yung hindi maganda, it's okay. Ganun lang. Okay? So I don't wish you to be the best. I just want you all to be a good person. Being good after a failure. Sometimes being the best is being the last. Minsan gusto natin maging magaling, pero nakakalimutan natin maging mabuti. Okay? So, people will forget how rich and powerful, how beautiful, how sexy you are, gynecologist, but people will never forget your kindness. Okay? Serve or with passion, more importantly, with compassion. Okay? So I will tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a mechanical engineering student who attended the project management technical division,
Nag-story time na siya.
machine design fabrication technical division combined first student conference. They learned a lot from the speakers. And then, you finish your own success story. It is you who will make your destiny. The future is not yet written. The future is now. I'll end you with my favorite quote. I am what I am today because of the choices I made yesterday. Life is a choice, so make it a great one. Happy Easter, everyone! Start a new life, magandang hapon, at mabuhay po tayong lahat.
Ayun po, si Engineer Maran. At napaka-inspiring nga po talaga ng message niyo po na never say die, and at the same time have a clear vision of your future ahead. Diba po? So yun po talaga yung ano sa akin. Okay po, to show our gratitude po that you have given your time and effort and support in our organization and for this event. We would like to award this back of appreciation to Engineer Maran Eric A. De Luna, for a professional mechanical engineer, as an inspirational speaker during the first technical conference, in collaboration with the PSME Project Management Technical Division and PSME Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division, held on April 17, 2022 with the theme Progress, Quenching the Insatiable Thirst for Knowledge of Filipino Mechanical Engineers. Given the 7th day of April 2022, undersigned by the chairman of the first technical conference and the president of the MLUC PSME student unit, and also our La Union chapter president, Engineer CP. Once again, po, thank you, Sir Engineer Maran. And now we'll be proceeding to our fourth technical speaker for today. So he got his bachelor's degree at University of San Carlos, Cebu City, which made him capable of acquiring master's degree in management for executives and managers at University of San Jose Recoleta, Cebu City. He is currently the ASME Authorized Inspector at TUV Greenland AIA Services and LLC in Houston, Texas, USA, chartered by decades of experience as a registered mechanical engineer. Not only that, also a National Board Commission Inspector by NBBI, an ASME Authorized Inspector, and NB Inspector. Now with the topic of understanding the ASME code for construction of boilers and pressure vessels, let's all hear from Engineer Carlito R. Banate, a registered mechanical engineer.
Okay. Thank you, Erica, for that warm introduction. So, okay, I will share my screen. Okay, yep. Can see that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just a moment. I will minimize my view. Okay, so I have my presentation. Okay. Just a moment. I can see. Yes. Okay. So started. I opened this already. Okay. So I'm sorry. So thank you for the opportunity in inviting me to share my knowledge for more than 25 years as an authorized inspector of the ASME, including my highest now commission is I am a nuclear inspector supervisor. Okay, I have already watched the 2 nuclear power plants in Taiwan, which has a capacity of 1,350 megawatt each. So it's an advanced boiling water reactor. and it's already completed. And so that's how total is I have 44 years of working experience. Okay, so I'll be talking this evening understanding the ASME code for construction of boiler and pressure vessel. You know, I want to share this to, especially to you students or those graduating, because you are the future. You are the future. And frankly speaking, when I graduated from a mechanical engineering, I don't know ASME code. And when I worked for 15 years with the National Power Corporation as a central maintenance manager in the Visayas, major overhauling of all kinds of plants, I don't know ASME. I've been repairing, but still there's nobody, there's no opportunity or training to let us understand that we need to use a standard. It's a shame on me. I mean, when I went to the US to receive the training. So I was having a training, the company that employed me for 3 weeks, and 3 weeks at the National Board. Actually, the National Board of Inspectors is the implementing arm of the ASME. So the ASME will formulate the rules, and the National Board will be the one to police. No? They're the implementing arm. So they have police like us, the authorized inspectors. We can stop the project if it is in the contract, agreed to have it certified according to ASME code. So there will be a stamp. Anyway, you will understand that later. So it is very important. You will be the future of the Philippines. Try to follow a standard. Don't just mess around mixing things. Take something here, another code, another book you get, and then combine it, and then you will say, I can do it. It's wrong. So nobody understands it. Okay, so my presentation outline is I have the objectives, ASME organization. I will present about a little on, I'll show you about ASME committee. Then the little definitions for to be used in this presentation, history of ASME code books, and different code categories, and code editions. Then we have ASME quality control system, which is different. This is only in compliance with the ASME code, not the same as ISO. Okay, and then this is, I will talk about ASME certificates of authorization, and the ASME single certification mark. And then these frequently asked questions, if I have time. Okay, and then, yeah. My objective, there are 3 objectives here in this presentation, is understanding the importance and applications of the American Society of Mechanical Engineers Code, which is ASME, used in new construction, fabrication of boilers and pressure vessels. The relationship between ASME, jurisdiction, and owners. You will see that later. Then the role of the authorized inspection agency, we call AIA, and the qualification requirements, duties, and responsibilities of an authorized inspector. And the third is understanding the reason why the owner of power plants or industrial plants demand for ASME single certification mark stamp to be stamped on their equipment. So now let's, I'll show you a simple organizational chart of the ASME committee. So the ASME committee composed of, the committee has members, the main committee members here. And then they have under them is the member of subcommittee, which is specializing or taking care of each section of the ASME code. There are now 14 sections of the ASME code, 14 sections, but there are sections that has 4 books, so it's more than that, maybe 30 plus the total books that you have to refer or to open the books, do not memorize. Member, and then below that one is member, we call a subgroup, so another specialty. So section 3 is a nuclear. So you, for example, nuclear. So under that nuclear subcommittee, they have subgroup for design for nuclear. So section 9 is section 11 is in-service inspection of a nuclear power plant. So they have subgroup, see, materials. They are specializing. Then we have here the section 8. So section 8 now is 3 volumes, section 1, 2, and 3. And the bottom hierarchy is the special working group. They are the doers, you know. They request something that they will look up or research. So this working group will take care of looking for that information or of that subject. Okay. Then we have definitions. ASME code, American Society of Mechanical Engineers, Boiler and Pressure Vessel code, published by that society, so published by ASME, including interpretation. Remember this, ASME has interpretation, has a RATA, code cases. So you can hear code cases, that means there is a lawyer. Okay, so approved by the associated ASME board. There is an ASME board and there is also a national board. So ASME is the implementing of rules. So the national board is controlling the performance also of the authorized inspectors. There are 4,300 inspectors globally for ASME. So ASME's code is a safety code, not just quality rules. That means if you follow the rules of the ASME, which is more than 150 years old, so you're safe. So ASME code is a safety code to protect life and property. And then we have this inspection. Inspection is the process of review to ensure engineering design materials, fabrication, assembly, examination, and testing requirements have been met and are compliant with the construction code. So this is very important. This is a third-party inspection, independent party inspection. In abroad, I mean, nobody will have a contract if there is no third-party inspection. That means verifier. Okay, so owner user, it's an organization legally responsible for the fabrication, operation, maintenance, and safety of their pressure equipment. Now, what is an authorized inspection agency? Maybe one of the following. It can be a jurisdictional authority, a jurisdiction that accepts and thus administer one or more construction code sections of the ASME boiler and pressure vessel code as a means to satisfy legal and regulatory requirements. So in my opinion, the Philippines has a jurisdictional authority by law, which is, I believe it's DOLE. But is DOLE doing more than compliance? So that's only my personal question. It can be an insurance companies. an insurance company which has been licensed or registered by the appropriate authority of a state of the United States of America or in a province of Canada to write boiler and pressure vessel insurance in such state and province. So Canada is adopting ASME code 100%. And the third one is an independent third-party inspection organizations. It's like my company, AIA, authorized inspection agency. So these are the third party. It's a private, but they are registered and accredited by ASME. So they have also a quality control system. They have a quality control manual that expires every 3 years. So they have to be audited. How's the performance of your inspector? Are you following your quality system? So this is very important outside abroad for third-party inspection services, which has government recognition to perform inspection, design reviews of boilers and pressure vessels. Because like us, like me, I undergo training. I took exam. I passed the exam. That means qualified. That's why I was authorized to perform inspection in behalf of the ASME. If I will not accept one activity in welding, or you make wrong welding of materials, or wrong use of filler material, electrode, I can stop the work, reject. No, you remove the weld. They cannot proceed. So that's how an authorized inspector's power outside when there is an agreement between the owner and user that the code of construction is ASME code, certified ASME code, and has a stamp. We call it now certification mark stamp. So another one is the authorized inspector shall make all inspections specifically required of him plus such other inspections as he believes are necessary to enable him to certify that all vessels which he authorizes to be stamped with a certification mark have been designed, constructed in compliance with the requirements of the Code of Construction. Some, but not all, of the required inspections and verifications are defined in the applicable rules. So, authorized inspectors have been trained in design. When I took my examination as an authorized inspector, 40% is design, and 60% is general questions. That's the biggest problem. General questions coming from you were a university, you were an operator of the power plants and maintenance of power plants. Many principles. So it's difficult. So the passing is 70. Our instructor said that you have to make sure that your design will be perfect. 4 design questions, 10 points each. Me, I was making sign of the cross. How can I pass? No? 60% general questions you don't know. It's your stock knowledge and experience. Okay, that's only passing information. So the manufacturer is an organization issued with a certificate of authorization by ASME for applying an ASME code symbol reflecting code compliance. So that means when you stamp the ASME code symbol, that means it is a certification. And the nameplate, and you see the logo, it is compliance, plus the manufacturer's data report, which is the final document that the vessel is in compliance with the ASME code and has been completed. Now, jurisdiction. Adapt various ASME code rules by incorporating into jurisdictional law. So as what I have observed, I read our rules of DOLE for boilers and pressure vessel. Some of them are not implemented by the manufacturers, the players, they are not done. So it's not also adapting the ASME code completely. It's mixed. Okay, so we are now trying to revise it. If I don't know if how strong is our group. Okay, so now when we say certification, is the signing of manufacturer's data report, the manufacturer's data report, and stamping of the ASME mark on the nameplate of the boiler and pressure vessel, welded pressure vessel parts and components. Okay, so I will just go to the next, which is I'll show you the manufacturer's data report. This is the manufacturer's data report. Okay, this is for pressure vessel, single chamber, completely shop or field. So this is the sacred document for an ASME pressure vessel. Okay. Then this at the back of that is the certification. This is one that I signed as an authorized inspector. So the manufacturer, I deleted it. I don't want to mention an advertisement here. So that is the one. And then here is a national board number. If you want to register your pressure vessel, the national board will keep your file, the data report, for the years, many years, for the life of the vessel. So they are keeping that, and you have to pay only a little amount. So this is the certification here. Certificate of shop and field inspection. Okay, and then now, how is the relationship between the ASME, the regulators, and the user? So first is they are working on one code. Then the manufacturer or the jurisdiction is in this quadrant, in this circle. And then you have the other third circle, which is the purchaser or owner or user. So what is common in them? They share the code, the regulations. Okay, and who ties them all together? Who coordinates with them to have compliance of the ASME code? You guess? It's the AIA, the Authorized Inspection Agency, who employs authorized inspectors to make sure that the purchaser and the manufacturer complies with the ASME code. So now a little bit in history, the ASME history. I'll just make it faster so that I can have more discussion. So due to quite a number of boiler and pressure vessel explosion in the United States between the years 1800 and 1900, ASME code started. Initial work of the ASME boiler and pressure vessel committee produced the first ASME boiler and pressure vessel code, section 1, which is for boilers. So many explosion boilers, it's a catastrophe at that time, in 1911. And the following, succeeding to that, they issued in 1928, section 8, which is unfired pressure vessel. Then in 1914, Section 1 was first issued. Then 1968, renamed the Section 8 Division 1 pressure vessels. And then 1928, Section 8 unfired pressure issued another one. And then 1937, Section 9 came in. This is only for welding. This book is the reference book. Either nuclear or non-nuclear, they always go to Section 9 for welding matters. 1963, Section 3 nuclear components for design also, fabrication rules. So Section 3 nuclear components. 1968 renamed the Section 8 Division 1 pressure vessel. They renamed it. And 1968 Section 8 Division 2 came in, which is an alternate rules for pressure vessels. Actually, this is 2000 PSI and above for Division 2. And we have Section 10, which is fiberglass reinforced plastic pressure vessels. So FRP. And then we have Section 11, nuclear in service. This is the section that has the rules during inspection, repairs of operating power plants. So, then in 1997, Section 8, Division 3 came in, was born. Alternate rules for high pressure vessels. So this is 10,000 PSI up. In 2014, Section 12, transport tank. They have transport tanks. But we have many transport oil, gas, liquid petroleum traveling in our street. But I don't know what code it complies. How safe is that? Where so many trucks here, accident, brake failure, it's common. Okay. So in 2007, Section 8 Division 2 was rewritten, making more simpler, easy to understand. And I will not continue that. Since then, at that time, the code have grown up to 14 sections up to date. So this is the I made. So we have here Section 1. Section 1. Section 1, we have Part A, which is for non-ferrous materials. B is non-ferrous material specification. So there are two books, for Part A because it's so thick, it covers all the materials accepted by ASME to be used for ASME compliant pressure vessels. Part C is specification of welding electrodes, filler, rods, and metals. So this is very important, Part C. You don't go anywhere, but you have to follow here to get a specification. So you can weld, so it will comply to Section 9. Now, so Part D is properties. All stress values of materials can be found in this Part D. This is for design engineers. This is for design engineers. Design engineers, when they design, so they need the stress type, the stress of the material they are going to use, because they are calculating for the material thickness. If you make mistake on the stress value selected, you will interpolate some of this here, because there's a pressure and temperature. You can get the stress value. If you make mistake, your material might be thinner, so you might have a catastrophe, or you are over designing your vessel. It's too thick. Okay. So Section 3 here is nuclear. Section 4 is heating boilers. These are construction. And nuclear has 6. See, there's 6 books for nuclear. You have +1, +2, +3, and also NF, because that is for structural attachment of supports, NF. Then they have Section 5, non-destructive examination. So this is also mandatory reference, but this also the qualification of all NDE personnel. In ASME, you cannot touch a certified to be certified pressure vessel if you are not qualified. You must be qualified NDE personnel. You must be a qualified welder. You must be a qualified design engineer. Because authorized inspector understands design because we were trained, and we also understand NDE because our training is like NDE level 2 and so on. We have undergo OGT and that after the exam. If you pass, then you have heating boilers, section 6. Okay. Oh no, these are recommended rules for care, section 6. 7, section 7 is recommended guidelines for power boilers. So heating, small one, and power boilers. Then 8 is for pressure vessel, 9 is for welding, 10 is FRP, 11 is in-service inspection, 12 is transport tank, and for piping, B31.1, power piping. So this is a construction code. You can design on this, you can make a design of your piping through this B31.1. Even though you can design it through pressure vessel, because a pressure vessel is defined as any enclosed space with a pressure inside. So ASME accept stamping on a pressure of a pressure vessel above 15 psi. Okay. So the new one is section 13. New, just released this year. The rules for overpressure protection. This is the one that is very, I think, why so long? Actually, there is another book, but this one is really dedicated for designing, designing safety valves. So okay, 605. Okay, excuse me, Erica, what time will I end? Okay, ASME code categories. So ASME boiler and pressure vessel codes are categorized into the following groups. Construction group, section 1, 3, 4, 7, 10, 12, and B31. Reference code, section 2, 5, and 9. Operation code is section 4 and 7. Okay. So in-service inspection is section 11 for nuclear. And so these are reference code of construction, which is section 2, materials, section 5 for NDE, section 9 for welding. Mandatory only when referenced by construction code, and only to the extent specified by the reference code. Okay. So when there is a conflict between the construction code and the reference code, the construction code governs or prevails. It might happen. Okay. So operational codes provides recommendations for operations and in-service maintenance of code items. Includes section 6, section 7. Okay. Now section 11, rules for in-service for nuclear power plants. So we have ASME code inspection, repair, alteration of nuclear power plants. So this needs an authorized nuclear inspector. So this one is an authorized. So just to show you some pictures here, this is the construction code, section 1, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, and B31.1. And these are the 2000, this is the 2019 edition, and this is a 2020-21, which is currently the mandatory edition. You cannot construct if you go to 2019 now, unless you have, there's an exception. You can construct if your agreement was signed last year. You can construct to 2019. There is one case, my client now, who is fabricating to 2019 because they signed the contract in September last year. So this is okay. Now, reference codes. So 2, 5, and 9. And these are, so 9, for example, so they have the same color, but this is 2021. And so operation code is, wait just a moment. Operation code is 6 and 7. So that's care or boiler, heating and power boiler. Section 11 for in-service for nuclear operating plant. So this is what I said. New editions are published every 2 years. Okay. 2019 edition, mandatory edition, was valid until December 31 last year. So it cannot be used unless what I said is you have a contract signed last year. And then the next is 2021 edition, includes code revisions of 2019 edition and was issued on July 1st last year. So when this will be mandatory, 2021, this will be mandatory 6 months after July 1st. So that means this 2021 edition of the ASME code is mandatory already January 1st, 2022. So this is mandatory now. So many uncertified manufacturers here in our country, they are using copied books, which is 2015. They construct their boilers and pressure vessels. There are a lot of changes, improvement for safety. So Filipinos are taking the risk. So manufacturers or fabricators, so code compliant boilers, you know, how you will ask a question, how can we comply? How can a pressure vessel be in compliant with the ASME code? So the manufacturer or fabricator has a valid, number one, has a valid certificate of authorization. So you will know this later on. Also has an ASME accepted quality control program documented in the quality control manual in compliance with the requirements of the ASME code. So you cannot just make a quality control manual, oh, this is our quality control, but you're not complying to the code. You must address where in the code. So be careful on that. And has a procedure to support the quality control manual, such as non-destructive examination, written practice. So this written practice must be signed by India level 3. How to qualify his employees or personnel, or if a manufacturer directly hires and qualify his India level 2s or 1, 2, 2s, then he must have a written practice accepted by the level 3 and also by the quality control manager. So also he must have, the manufacturer must have a qualified welder and welding operators, qualified visual inspector, qualified heat treatment procedure, and welding procedures. So you have to qualify. So this is not easy. That's why when you have a certified ASME or stamp with a logo, that means you're safe. You have confidence. You can sleep at night. Okay, and then knowledge of manufacturer's personnel involved in ASME code activities. This is very important. During the application, there is a 2D audit, and these people, design engineer, the NDE, the QC, they will be interviewed by the ASME team leader from ASME. So it's not just easy. Some will say, okay, I'll pay you, Mr. Banate. Let us pass. Work with us. No way. It's only me. You don't know? I will refuse to help them. They must have training. Okay. And another one is the third-party oversight, the AIA, to verify ASME code compliance. These are the important items that I said, no? And then ASME certification process. So if a manufacturer applies for ASME certificate of authorization, then he has to develop the quality control manual, okay, and supporting procedures. Then he has to apply online. CE Connect. It's the CE Connect, which is the conformity assessment department. So you apply there. I made develop first, not apply first. Develop first the quality control manual, because it may take you 1 year to develop the quality control manual plus the supporting procedures. I have one client. I'm working with him for over 1 year. We have not just applied for audit for the joint review. We call it joint review. Okay, actual demonstration, you must prepare. Fabricate actual demonstration. The manufacturer's ability to know the manufacturer's ability to implement the quality control system based on the QC manual. What you have written in the QC manual, you must do it. If you don't want to do it, change it. That is your Bible, the manual. Then you have to have actual fabrication of the product, which is called demonstration item. Design, calculation, drawing, materials, receiving. So everything in your QC manual, because there is a sample form, how to record, documentation. You have to show that to the team. The team is composed of the team leader from ASME, my supervisor, acting as supervisor, there's another guy, and me. 3 of us will audit the system. If it works. If not, sorry, you have to apply again. So how much is the estimated expense? It's around 35 to 40,000 US dollar. Fail or pass. Because you have so many things to prepare. That's why you can understand how valuable is a manufacturer with a certificate of authorization. Okay, I will show you this. You have to make a demonstration item, no? Okay, demonstration item. Oh, it will not work. Okay. So now it's the conformity assessment. Conformity assessment process. Okay, I have a short video about how the audit or joint review, we call that commonly among us joint review, because team leader of ASME and the AIA, 2 representatives from AIA. So this is how it's done. Okay, just a moment. I have to change this. Is that seen, no? You did not see the video? Hello. Just a moment. Just a moment. Did you see the video? Hello.
Yes, sir. Narinig ko kayo.
Nakita ninyo ang video?
Wala po yung video, sir.
Okay, so I have to share that one.
Yes po, sir.
Just a moment, I'll play that. Okay. Just a moment.
Meron na po, sir. Pero wala po atang audio.
Ha?
Wala pong audio, sir.
Just a moment.
Wala pa rin po, sir.
Sandali.
Ay, okay.
Share ko ulit. Wala pa rin? Erika, wala pa rin?
Wala po, sir. Okay, sorry.
I tested this one and it works.
Unfortunately, sir, wala pa rin pong audio.
Ito. Here. Share sound. Okay. Just
separates or distinguishes PSME apart from any other international. But unless it's stamped, unless you have the ASME mark, it's really not an ASME component.
The stamp is an international recognition. That equipment was built to that specific standard.
When you have a pressure vessel item that has a stamp on it, I can probably know the genesis of that entire vessel. If I get a vessel that has no stamp on it, I have no idea, unless it was written out in detailed information, how that vessel was made.
The conformity assessment process is important because when I see a vessel with an ASME mark on it, I have confidence that it met the requirements of the ASME code. You know, there are stories of individuals using things that weren't designed as pressure vessels
As soon as you tell someone to construct or to build in accordance with a certain section of the code that don't stamp, you're actually telling someone they can do pretty much whatever they want.
Companies who do self-declaration of quality may find.
I will definitely open my. Okay. This one. Nakita na niyo? Pero may sound na, Erika?
Sir, medyo mahina po yung audio niyo, sir.
Ito, sa video, nakita na?
Wala po, sir.
Okay, one more. If not,
Okay po, sir.
wait. Okay, share.
A pressure vessel item that has a stamp on it, I can probably know the genesis of that entire vessel. If I get a vessel
Sir, wala po talaga.
So, wala pa rin, Erika?
Sir, may video ko pero wala pong audio.
Kasi meron akong message, report, nag-crash daw ang kwan. Siguro kaya nga walang sound. Ay, naku. May trials. May trials sa live pa. There is so. Okay, I will just cancel this one, Erika.
Yes po, sir.
Ay, nag-test ako nito. So, something is wrong. Something is wrong. Na-testing ko ito. I have tried this one before. Okay. So, now, okay. So okay, that's this conformity assessment is it's a process of the audit. So anyway, that is a 2 days audit of the quality control system implementation, and we commonly call it as a joint review. Erika, what time will I stop?
Sir, 7:20 po.
7:20?
Yes po, sir.
That's why it's just, okay, I will just flash it, the content of the quality control manual. So these are the content. This is in section 13 of the pressure vessel book. So welding, so you have all those elements. Heat treatment, it is a section, retention and sample forms and certification and stamping. So these are the certificates of authorization. Okay, so this is S for power boiler. If you are a power boiler manufacturer and you applied for a power boiler, your product, you have an S. So these are all welded. And if you are an assembler, you can also get another certificate with A, assembler. Okay. So you have U, which is Section 8, Division 1, unfired pressure vessel. And this has expiration every 3 years. This is 2020, so 2023, next year, this company will renew. And this is PP, this is power piping, B31.1. If you are having always a contract with the piping, then you can get this one. So this section 1 and B31.1 goes together because they have a boundary when you build a boiler. Okay, so now, parang na-short din ako sa time di ba, Erika? So, anyway. So that ASME single certification mark is a hardened steel. Okay. And that's a clear demonstration. The mark is a clear demonstration of a rigorous quality program because this is audited. And this promotes safety and quality in fabrication, manufacturing, power generation by meeting the highest standards. Okay, so this is the mark. Okay, this is the standard ASME single certification mark. It's only one. Before it's different. So I will not talk about before. So we have here the nameplate. This is the nameplate where you have data here. It's U2 is Section 8 Division 2 pressure vessel and welded and radiograph, full RT, USPAT, and heat treated. So these are the requirements that you have to write on the. And then, so I'll just end my presentation here. I will just say that, yeah, please work with the standard. You will not take the risk of accidents or loss of life. So though you graduating students, please practice and always follow standards, any standards. If your company wants European standard, then follow European standard. Australian standard, follow. There are so many standards. But we need to have an expert in our country to review. We will just not open our mouth. If somebody feed us, give us poison, we will die. That is common as my experience with the National Power Corporation. They just accept whatever any manufacturer sell them equipment. So thank you very much for allowing me to share some of my knowledge, because there are so many. This is only an overview. We can go details in each section of the code. I have that presentation, each section of the code, like section 8, section 1, okay? So section 9, but many claims they are expert in section 9. I don't think so. Okay, so thank you, Erica, for introducing me, and then to conference chairman, John Abel R. Delozo, co-chairman Joel Christian Eve Viernes, and Ivan Bien M. Oe. I don't know if I pronounce it. And so I'm done, Erica. So thank you very much, everybody. And for taking your time, you know, this is Sunday, and you are giving your time to listen to my presentation. Thank you. Good night. So I'll stay, Erica. I think there is still some questions.
Yes, po, sir. So once again po, thank you po. Thank you po, Engineer Banate, for imparting some of your knowledge po and expertise to us. Because we all know that sa tagal po ng experiences niyo po as being a mechanical engineer, surely kulang na kulang po yung sinabi niyo po sa amin. So we are truly grateful, and to show how grateful we are, we want to award this act of appreciation to Engineer Carlito R. Banate, a registered mechanical engineer, as a technical speaker during the first technical conference in collaboration with the PSME Project Management Technical Division and the PSME Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division, held on April 17, 2022, with the theme Progress, Quenching the Insatiable Thirst for Knowledge of Filipino Mechanical Engineers, for the topic of understanding the ASME code for conduction of boilers and pressure vessels, given this 17th of April 2022, undersigned by the chairman of the first technical conference and the president of the DMSU MLUC PSME student unit, and our La Union chapter president, Engineer Naldeci Pipito. Once again, sir, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so it will time na naman po for our open forum, and this is also known as a question and answer portion. So if you have any questions sa ating two speakers, which is Engineer Calma and Engineer Banate, you can always drop your questions down below, but please indicate the speaker that you're asking it to for an easy recognition sa mga questions niyo po. And also a reminder that this open forum is also time limited. Okay, so sa mga participants po na hindi unfortunately na hindi masasagot ang questions nila, don't worry, you can always retype your questions in our chat box below, And please indicate your name and your email address, and the answer will just be sent in your email. Yun po. So for all of the participants who that has questions, you can drop it now in our comment section. Yan po. So while waiting for some mga questions po, you can also do some shout outs if you want. Okay, so we have a shout out from Kuya Angelo Noel. Oh, sorry. Okay, so thank you for sharing your knowledge. It will be helpful to my personal growth. To your guest speaker for your event today. Thank you daw po, engineer. And meron din po tayo na shout out po kay Martin Asper from Broadcast. Okay. So don't forget po, you can always mga question, you can put questions as well. Okay po, so we have kay Eliza Jane. So happy birthday po kay Ryan Pulmano. Okay, so we have a question from Joel Yernes. Okay, ito po. How can you start to be an LEED accredited associate po? Question po to kay Engineer Calma po. Engineer Calma, nandyan po ba kayo?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here right now to call of a client. Ito yung kanilang project. And say hi also to Secretary. Filipina Secretary. Yes, hi, live from schools. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Kasi tumawag yung client for a meeting. Alam mo naman na client is a paymaster. Okay? So napaka-importante niyan. Pagka tumawag ang client, pasok agad. Ano mo siya? Siyempre siya ang paymaster. So, value mo agad siya. And then, so go ahead. Sorry. What is the question, madam? Narinig ko kayo? Hello?
Yes po, sir.
Okay. Yeah, madam. What is the question, ma'am?
My question po, sir, is how can you start to be an LEED accredited associate po as a student?
Okay. Actually, just take the exam. Right. The first, make an account, usgbc.org, www.usgbc. The customer source, right, is wrong. May comment siya si Engineer Maren. Okay, just make a free USGBC account at www.usgbc.org, and then in your account there is a section there to take the exam. So you can take the exam of the lead associate, green associate. But before that, of course, you have to make some review of the materials which are also available in that. And no worries, just email me or message me. I will send you the reference guides which are binili ko yun, pero mahal ko ang mga estudyante. So, bibigay ko lang sa inyo libre yan. I-share ko sa inyo yan para siyempre mga kapuso tayo, kapamilya. So that's it. Okay, so mag-exam and then prometric lang yan. That's, I think, $200. That's a $200. So that's investment. No problem. It's just, well, medyo malaki yun para sa mga estudyante. Pero at the end of the day, it's a good investment. So yun lang. Wala nang training na requirement. No need of talagang requirement na mag-training ka. Mag-ano ka lang, magbasa, and then I would say may mga YouTube naman dyan. Tapos samahan mo lang. At saka daming mga free sa internet. Maraming mga freebies and YouTubes, and then meron kang manual, basahin mo lang yung manual. Pag nabasa mo yung manual, that's around already 400 pages, pero pwede ka nun marin sa lead AP. Okay? Ang kagunduhan doon, mama, engineer ka. Yes. Just friends mo lang kayo. Sana maging friends ko kayo sa FB. Sisend ko sa inyo ang mga manuals na kailangan nyo. And then, nag-hi sa akin din. Yun. Tapos magtake kayo ng exam. Then, ang kagundahan is, actually, hindi lang green associate. After the green associate, after a week or 2 weeks, mag-exam na rin kayo ng accredited professional. Pwede rin yun. Pwede yun, kahit walang experience. Dahil mga theory lang din naman yan for the time being, mga basic. So kapag naano na yan, that's a good certification on our side. I hope I answered the question, madam. And I'm very glad. Ala pa naman eh. Nakalinya pa ako doon sa appointment. Nakalista sa mga. Actually, maningil din ako ngayon. Problema ngayon is talagang mga mahirap maningil sa client. Alam mo na mga due to pandemics. Ayan. 6 months. Back to you, madam. I hope I answered to gain international certification. Lahat sinasabi ni sir kanina nag-speaker about the go for international certification. Diyan kayo mag-invest in yan because once you attain that, it will be forever yours. Sponsor. Okay. Another one sponsor is calling me. Pero mamaya na siguro, and ko na lang siya.
Sorry for that po, sir. But thank you po, sir. That is a very informative answer po. Yun po. So, dahil po nagkaroon po ng a little bit of technical. So, let's move on po sa next question po natin, which is kay Kuya Kenneth. So, saan po ba mabibili ang ASME code books? Ito, question po kay Engineer Banate.
Okay, thank you. You can buy ASME codebook online, IHS. You can buy it there online, and you can directly also purchase it from the ASME. ASME.org. ASME.org in their website if you want. But all my customers, they purchase it in HIS, and there is another seller online. You just look for it in the internet. Then you will be informed of what are those reseller. We call that reseller. So it's IHS. Yeah, it's IS. I'm confused about that one. You can buy it either a soft copy or a hard copy. It's up to you which one you like, but it's expensive. Okay.
Thank you po. So sa nagtanong po, so we can buy it online po. Alright, so we have a question po tayo kay Kuya Enriquez. So para po kay Engineer Calma. So can you tell us what did you do after graduation? Ano pong una niyong naging trabaho? Kailan din po kayo nag-start mag-business? Engineer Calma, nandyan po ba kayo? Or if you're busy po, you can always put a direct message po sa amin. So, para po masave po namin lahat po ng mga questions na para po sa inyo, and we can just email it.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Nakamute kasi. Nakamute kanina. Ayaw mag-mute. Okay. Hello? It's okay na, ma'am?
Yes.
Yung sound?
Apo, sir.
Okay. I graduated in 1998. After that, sa Technological Institute of the Philippines. So naghanap ako ng trabaho, wala akong medyo makita noon. So nakasalubong ko yung aking professor. Inaya niya ako magturo sa Lyceum of the Philippines in Tramuros. So yun ang una kong trabaho. Nagturo na lang ako doon ng sa mechanical engineering student. Then afterwards, Aztec Philippines, as a design mechanical engineer ng heatsink. Medyo naano din ako sa Pro Engineer, Atia Software, konti lang. Then after that, nag-abroad na ako sa Dubai and sa airport project. Then I started actually my own business in, I think my age is 40, 39 to 40. Yan, doon ako nagsimula ng mga sideline. And then, come up with, nagpaaram na ako sa boss ko. Boss, sabi ko, marami na akong sideline. So, kasi ang kayo naman, sir, mga engineers, ang importante ay yun yung work ethics ninyo. Kasi, tinan mo, kahit na meron na akong mga sideline, sabi ng boss ko, ayaw pa rin niya akong pakawalan. Okay? At to the point na 50% na lang sinasahod ko, 50% sa akin. Sabi niya, sige, stay 50% and the rest 50% gamitin mo sa trabaho. Ayaw niya akong pakaalisin dahil nakita niya paano magtrabaho mga mechanical engineers ng Pilipino. So, yun eh. Yun ang sinasabi ni Engineer Maren. Magkaroon kayo ng huwag kayong di mo lang kung tamad yung iba, magmasipag ka. Araw-araw sipag ka and then mag-start na yun. At the end of the day, nakikita mo na opportunity. Basta mag-start ka ng and then afterwards, makikita mo na yung mga opportunity, matututo ka, lesson learned. Tama yung sinasabi ni Engineer Maren kanina, yung mga failures. Ako, without failures, you will never learn. That's yun lang naman learning sa failures. Doon ka natututo kasi doon. So yun, then nagtuloy-tuloy na. At marami na. Ayan. So to answer the question, yes, age 40, thank you for inspiring yan. At 40. At saka huwag kayong huwag kayong maging empleyado na, sorry ito real talk, no? Yung mo is masaya ka na, 8 to 5. No, 8 to 5 pero meron kang jot down. Ito ay, pagdating ko ng 40, mag-start na ako ng business. Kahit maliit lang, and then, awaan Diyos, tutulungan ka ng PSME. At ang kainaman ngayon, guys, engineers, meron na tayong PSME. Ang PSME na ngayon ay, it's a revived organization. Hindi na siya dating old time ngayon, very vibrant na. Meaning, kahit kaya ngayon, pwede na ako, kailangan ko ng designer. Contact lang ako sa PSME. Kailangan ko ng HVAC, kailangan ko ng firefighting, kailangan ko ng open na ang ating organization. Kaya malakas ang loob yun. Dapat kuha lang kayo ng project. Kontakin nyo si VP Manag. Kailangan ko ito. Maraming kontak yan. At para makuha natin ang mga project. So yung gano'n, lakas ang loob. Number one, sabi ko sa inyo, awa ng Diyos. Tapos kayo. Siyempre, sorry medyo mahaba yung sagot. Pero talagang really important talaga yung trust yourself. Kaya mo yan. Learn. Kaya mo yan. At nandiyan ang PSME. Maging active kayo sa PSME. Yan ang tool. Kapag ikaw ay hindi, you cannot work by your own. Nandiyan ang organization, may mga contacts. Tulad yan, sir, kailangan ko ng ganito, mga project. Baka meron ko, batuhan niyo ako. Yun. Ugisi mo lang yan sa mga contacts. So, mag-active kayo sa PSME. I congratulate lahat ng mga organizers nito. Tuloy-tuloy lang yan. At saka pala, yung aking PMTD governing boards, mga ASEAN engineers yan. Pwede nyo silang, kontakin nyo lang ako, pwede nyo silang mag-share na experience nila in your future seminars. Engineer Ian, Engineer Kenneth, Engineer Carlene, Engineer Lloyd, Engineer Michael, Jason, Jim. Yan, mga karamihan yan, mga ASEAN engineers. At nandito fresh yung mga experience. We would really like to share it with you. Just inform us, inform me, and I will be sharing with you. Okay po. Okay lang po I can still accept questions. Nakapila pa naman ako. At ako napapahay ko muna nga kayo, madam. Madam, pwede mo kayo mag-say hi to our... Hi. Ayan, hindi na kayo narinig. At saka dito pala, demand ang ang mga Pilipino, di ba madam? kasi tayo, pwede na malilinis. Kasi dito, yung mga ibang muna sabihin, hindi sila ganun ka-well-groomed, hindi sila ganun, mga Pilipino talagang, tsaka intellectual tayo, marami tayong, magaling tayo sa English, magaling tayo sa, etc. Yun lang, at saka pala mag-abroad kayo, ha? Yun ang number 1 ninyo, gawa kayo ng paraan. Paano kayo mag-abroad? Ay Saudi, iba-ibang lugar, iba-ibang Middle East, madami pa yan. Saudi, kontakin nyo si engineer yan. Kontakin nyo na yan. Manager yan sa Tawag na ako. Patay. Madam, nakaschedule na ako, tawag na ako ng client. Nakita na ako dito eh.
Thank you so much po, sir.
Hold ko muna ha. Medyo sorry. Yung mga question, pakiano na lang.
Yes,
Kasi mahirap. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. Yun. So we have another question po kay galing po kay Engineer Maren. So it's for Engineer Carlito Banate. So are you in favor of reviving the BNPP and why? Sorry sir, nakamute ka po sir.
Yeah, as a new unmute myself.
Okay.
Okay. As a nuclear inspector, I'm not afraid of a nuclear power plant because I know how they are constructed. And I would say yes, provided that there should be an independent third-party audit. Yeah, because we need to know what is the real score, the real situation of that power plant. Where is the document that is required by the ASME code? It is, I know it is an ASME code constructed because it is Westinghouse. It's American company, and American companies will always follow the ASME code. So we need an independent party to audit the situation of that power plant. All the questions of the public should be summarized and will be given to the auditors, the qualified auditors, not just a nuclear auditors, nuclear inspector. Yeah, we are auditors. So that in that way, we will be informed also. The government should be transparent, or maybe representative from all sectors, because now Filipinos are afraid of nuclear power plant because they don't know. Accidents of nuclear power plants is caused by human error, or the Fukushima is what you call that? It's God is not a mistake by a person. It's nature. So that is my position, that there should be an audit and let us know what is the real story, because what we hear is somebody said this, somebody said this, somebody. So I won't believe. And there is a question about integrity of the soil or where is it located. And somebody says like this. And there's another person says like this. So we need a position. I think I heard the document is with the National Power Corporation. So we should know what are those documents that should be part to be audited, and the report should be given to the public. There's no way that you some group department will keep the documents by themselves and decide by themselves. You will have a lot of demonstration or opposition. There is a big work for the government is to disseminate information about nuclear power plant and its safety. So the real problem with the nuclear power plant is disposing the waste fuel. It takes so many years, but If there is a place where it can be stored, then that will be solved. But the question is, who on maybe you will spend money to for the storage. It's like a warehouse. Or it can be reprocessed. Send it for reprocessing. And then, so it has to be part of the study to start it up and receive all those comments or some opinions, and then there should be a committee to evaluate and take care of those questions or concerns of the public. Okay, that's all I can say. I'm in favor, but we have to do something.
Thank you po. Thank you po Engineer Banate. So that will be the last question sa ating open forum for today. And now it is time for a product presentation from one of our major sponsor, Prime Review Center.
Excuse me, Erika, I already posted in the one the book where they can find.
Okay,
In the chat, is in the chat to everyone.
Yes po. So sa mga participants natin na nagtatanong po kung saan po sila pwede mag-purchase ng PSME code is available na po siya sa comment section po natin. So just check it out. And nandyan na po. So thank you po.
Thank you. Thank you everyone. Bye-bye.
I am Nathaniel Beaver A. Mendoza from St. Louis University. I am here to cheer and encourage our next board exams takers. Alam ko, marami dyan ang natatakot, nagdadalawang isip, napanghihinaan ng loob. I'd like to say that all of those are valid. Totoo yan, naranasan yan noong una. But, don't let it eat away all of your time. Walang mangyayari kung palagi tayong magpapaanino sa mga negative thoughts natin. Kailangan nating kumilos and make the best of our time. If you really want to succeed, don't wish for it, make it happen. Kaya, nasa Diyos ang awa, nasa tao ang gawa. Kung tips sa review ang kailangan nyo, masasabi ko, magkaroon kayo ng time management. Si Prime kasi araw-araw yung may lecture, araw-araw may isa-solve, ganyan. Huwag rin kayong sana ma-overwhelm sa program ng Prime. Kasi talagang kailangan yan. Marami pa sana akong gustong sabihin, pero I leave that for you to discover. Lalo sa techniques, tuturo yan lahat ng Prime sa inyo. Magaling silang magturo. So anyway, gusto ko sanang magpasalamat sa pamilya ko, sa kanilang walang tigil na suporta, sa SLU ME Department at Prime Review na ibinuhos lahat ng knowledge at wisdom sa amin para mapagtagumpayan itong board exams. And most importantly, kay God na nag-guide sa atin. Thank you, God bless, lakad matatag.
Ako po si Christian Justin Sese, and I'm here to tell you how did I manage to get here even though na pandemic tapos puro online po yung review natin. Marami pong factors na consider, and malaki pong factor talaga na tumulong is yung Prime Review Center with the help of Learn may kailangan pagkaralan sa board exam. And from experience, so as much as possible, memorize mo lahat ng formulas, concepts, and elements. But Prime Review Center was able to cover this. We were able to tackle these major concepts, elements, and formulas in a very systematic pacing. Tapos, yung mga calculator techniques, shortcuts na formulas, in different kinds of subjects, matutunan ko lang sila dito actually. Pero yung Prime Review Center talaga, binigay nila, hindi sila selfish. We also notice yung mga videos na ina-upload nila sobrang detailed. Like, matututo ka talaga, like step-by-step solution, ibibigay nila yung mga problems na sobrang hirap na parang ang dali lang kapag sinolve, ibibigay nila. Yung pag nakakita ka ng ganitong problem, paano isosolve to, anong unang gagawin, di-discuss nila kung paano. Yung mga shortcuts, tips, and kung paano isosolve yung ganitong problem, di-discuss din nila doon. And kikita mo talaga na yung mga instructors and teachers na nagtuturo doon sa voiceover ng video, experience talaga. And sobrang dami namin natutunan sa kanila. And Prime Review made this possible and we are very grateful kasi bumibilis kami mag-solve na dati parang 5 minutes per problem, parang 2 minutes na lang ngayon or 1 minute. We are very grateful for them teaching us.
At kung tayo man po ay may pangamba dahil dito, sana po alisin natin ang anumang pag-aalinlangan sapagkat si Prime naman po ay ibibigay lahat ng ating kailangan para tayo ay maging ganda sa darating na eksaminasyon. Ganyan din naman po ako nung kami ay nag-review ng online na may pag-aalinlangan. Ngunit sa awa ng Diyos, sa tulong ng Prime, at sa pagsisikap, tayo po ay nakapasa. Which is, yun naman po ang gusto nating lahat. So, magtiwala lang po tayo and do our very best during the review. At tinitiyak ko po sa inyo na after ng ating review and refresher dito, ay sapat ang ating kakayahan ng board exam. Good luck, God bless, and nice day.
Okay, so good day sa inyo lahat. Ako pala si Engineer Marvin Ferrer, ang top 4 ng last Mega Engineering Board Exam noong August 2021. And andito ako para ibahagi sa inyo yung mga kung paano nakatulong ito si Prime Review Center na yun dahil sa pandemic, nag-online review na lang tayo ngayon. So, unang-una dito is napaka-flexible ng pag-review. Kung gusto mong mag-review ng gabi, pwede. Kung gusto mong mag-review sa Starbucks, pwede. Kasi pwede mong i-download or kunwari, basta may wifi ka, pwede mong panoorin ang assessment mo, use anytime, anywhere. Besides dito, syempre, napakaraming mga formula, mga LMS na kayo may memorize, diba? Dito, bibigyan ka rin ng mga tips and tricks, mga techniques kung paano mas ma-memorize yung mga kailangan mong kabisaduhin, mas may-retain itong mga to. Mga index card, diba? Ayan. Dahil nga sa Prime is hindi lang ako naging engineer, naging top notcher, diba? So, yun, napalaking tulong talaga ng Prime Review Center na ito kahit na pandemic. Thank you sa Prime and napalaking tulong nyo and sana mas madami pa yung matulungan na magiging super engineers and hindi sa ingat kayo.
Magandang araw po sa ating lahat. Ako po si Engineer Emmanuel Villasin. Una-una po, gusto kong pasalamat sa Prime Review Center sa pagbibigay po ng tulong at suporta sa ating mga future mechanical engineers. Para po sa mga mag-review pa lamang at mag-take pa lang po ng board exams, ang sabi ko lang po is review smarter, not harder. Kailangan po muna natin alamin ang mga weaknesses natin bago po tayo mag-focus sa other topics. At since online review nga po ito, kailangan po natin magkaroon ng disiplina dahil wala po nagkabantay sa atin sa bahay at kailangan po natin maglaan enough time to review. Sabihin natin around 2 to 3 hours a day na pag-solve po ng dire-diretso. Hiwalay po yun dun sa assessment na binibigay po ng Prime. At huwag po tayo mag-panic dahil kapag nag-panic tayo, meron pong chance na baka makalimutan po natin lahat ng mga na-memorize na natin. And lastly, huwag po natin kalimutang magdasal at humingi ng guidance. Yun lamang po. Good luck sa ating lahat. And God bless po.
So hello po sa inyong lahat, sa mga future engineers out there. Ayan, so today gusto ko lang kayong i-inspire, i-encourage at magbigay na rin ng ibang tips na nagamit ko sa pagre-review. And so siguro marami sa atin dyan naninibago at nag-a-adjust pa sa online setup ng review. Pero okay mag-alala kasi works guys. Nung Prime, kita naman sa amin mismo byproduct kami ng program na yan. Sundan natin yung mga advice nila like pagsulat sa index card, repetition ng forecast, and also Monix, sobrang mahalaga na laking tulong sa akin yan, promise. And also, tsagain natin yung mga 100 problems every day. Mga problems talaga na hindi natin alam i-solve, pero huwag kang madi-discourage kasi the next day, may solution naman, aralin na lang natin yun. And then, lalong-lalo yung mga assessments guys, tsagain natin yan. Chinaga ko talagang pinush ko na aralin lahat ng hindi ko alam i-solve. Sulat-sulat ko lahat yan, inulit-ulit ko, and eventually, ayan, it really helped me a lot. Nakapasa naman tayo and nakaabot pa sa top 10. Ayan. So, talagang diskartehan lang natin yan, tsagain. And also, pinakamahalaga is araw-araw na manalangin, humingi ng tulong kay God. And bibigyan niya naman tayo ng strength and ng wisdom. Basta humingi lang tayo sa Kanya. And so, hopefully, na-inspire kayo doon and sana makatulong. Sabi nga nung isang great philosopher, pag may goal ka, focus, success. Ayan. So, God bless po sa inyong lahat.
Hello everyone, I'm Engineer Alasan. Recently, nag-top 9 sa Mechanical Engineering Licensure Exam last August 2021. First of all, let us thank the Lord for this opportunity na binigay niya sa atin na makapag-review at makapagbigay ako sa inyo ng konting advices lang sa inyong mga review classes. So, kung kayo ay matatakot, to the end, prayers, engineer ka sa dulo eh. Saya kayo engineer. Tapos, yun niya, keep na kapalit na maganda sa dulo. Gusto ko lang kayo iwanan ng konting Bible verse from Philippians chapter 4 verses 13. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So, kung hindi kayo nangangamba, napapagod niya, napapagod, tinatamad, nandiyan lagi si Lord para gabayan tayo. Ako, talagang humingi ako ng kay Lord, ng encouragement, talagang humingi ako.
So thank you to our major sponsor, Prime Review Center, and to show our gratitude for not double thinking that to support our organization for this event to be possible. We'd like to award this pack of appreciation to Prime Review Center as a sponsor during the first technical conference in collaboration with the PSME Project Management Technical Division and the PSME Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division, held on April 17, 2022 for the theme Progress Quenching the Insatiable Thirst for Knowledge of Filipino Engineering mechanical engineers. Given this 71 of the first technical conference and the president of the DMSU MLUC PSME Student Unit, John Abel Ardelizo, and our La Union chapter president, Engineer Naldo C. Pipito. Okay, so that being said, thank you ulit sa aming sponsor. Now guys, it is another time for the last raffle draw for today. Okay, so kung nandiyan pa kayo, please leave a reaction button sa ating comment section below. Okay, so let me see those reactions. All right. Okay, so happy birthday daw po kay Binututon from Jason. Alright, so nandito pa kayo. So guys, gusto niyo ba malaman yung prize natin? Of course, wala kayong choice but to know. Alright, so ang prize natin would be, there will be 2 winners of formula books, again, from our major sponsor, Prime Review Center. And ito na, 1 grand prize. Winner for 500 pesos cash and a 3 books from Engineering Life. Okay, tapos, kung sa inyo, nag-register kayo, so alam niyo din yung mga rules sa aming post, which is, there is 1 lucky commenter that will receive a 500 pesos cash prize. Okay, di ba? Natuto ka na, nag-comment ka lang, di ba? Meron ka ng pera. Alright, so ulitin ko lang ulit ang ating mga prizes. So we have 2 winners for Formula Book from Prime Review Center and 1 grand prize of 500 pesos plus 3 Formula Books. Well, it's not Formula Books, there are 3 engineering books, okay, from our sponsor Engineering Life, and 1 lucky winner, 1 lucky commenter winner for of 500 pesos. Okay, so sino ba ating winner for today? Okay, so we have 573. ang ating 5 Ray Vergara from University of Perpetual Health System Laguna. Is that right? I'm sorry, it's blurred in my screen. Okay, so we have. Okay, so wala daw po siya. Alright, so there's another chance para po sa mga ibang participants natin. Okay, so let's roll the numbers again. Get your hopes up, future engineers, kasi malaki na tong prize natin for our last raffle draw. Okay, so we have 418. Sino to pong 418 natin? So we have
meron.
So we have Ate Berhana Consinado, okay, from Laguna State Polytechnic University. Nandito po ba kayo? Okay, present po. Alright. Okay, so ayun din po. And thank you po pala ate because you lagi kang uma-attend sa aming webinars and conference. So maybe this is meant for you. Well, lucky shot. Okay, congratulations po. And for another formula book. Okay, so we have right, so we have 454. So sino po ito? 454. So we have Manuel Eric Labordo from Southern Luzon State University. Nandito po ba kayo? Okay, so present po. So you're here. Congratulations po because you won a formula book from Prime Review Center. Okay guys, so ito na ang ating grand prize. So sino nanalo ng ating grand prize for today? That is worth 500 pesos e-money and 3 engineering books. Diba? Nakakalan sa conference, pwede ka na manalo ng mga amazing prizes like this. But of course, sa mga participants natin, panalo na kayo sa pag-join nyo pala na ating conference because it's filled with new education and new knowledge and inspiration. So lahat tayo dito panalo na. Okay, so it is 639. So sino itong 639 na participant natin? Our lucky winner, 639. So sino ito? So we have Charlemagne Sacris from Southern Luzon State University. Aba, napakaraming Southern Luzon ang nananalo for today. Andito po ba kayo? Ate Charlemagne, are you here?
Charlemagne.
So, can you give me a present or thumbs up or any confirmation that you're here? Okay. Andito po ba kayo? Okay, so okay. So, nandito po ba kayo? Okay, kung wala po dito si ate, we will be rolling the numbers again. Right, so this is just in. Magkakaroon na naman po tayo ng additional 2 winners. Okay, so this is just in. Nadagdagan po ang grand prize natin. Bale, magkakaroon na po tayo ng 500 pesos cash plus 3 books of free engineering books and 2 50% voucher sa ano din namin. Sa sponsor ng engineering vouchers and any products po nila. Okay, so sino po itong grand prize winner natin at napakaswerte niya? So, sino to? Si 1, 3, 2. Okay, sino to? Si Maria Teresa Muhin. Okay, from Golden Gate Colleges.
Golden State.
Are you here po? Ate Maria Teresa, are you here? Okay, so yun. Present si Ate Teresa. So, congratulations po because you are our grand winner of the 500 pesos cash, the 3 engineering books, and the 50% voucher from Engineering Life. Okay, so congratulations. And para po doon sa one lucky commenter winner po natin. Okay, so ang ating one lucky winner for the 500 pesos commenter, magiging live po to sa aming FB page. So please check it out kasi baka kayo na po ang aming lucky commenter na mananalo po ng 500 pesos. So abang-abang lang po kasi doon po namin gagawin ang number, ang comment. Yun po. Ayun po, sa mga mananalo po sa mga comment. Okay. So our ano po natin ngayon, ang summary po ng ating mga winners is for the 2 winner for the formula books, we have Rehana Consinado and Manuel Eric Labordo, and for our grand prize, si Ate Maria Teresa Pasinillo. So once again, congratulations po. And also, sa lahat po ng mga winners namin for today's raffle draw, please email nyo lang po sa amin or i-reach nyo lang po kami sa mga details nyo po on how you receive your prizes. Okay? Alright. Really sure na masaya po ang ating mga nanalo. And for our other participants, just keep joining other activities from our organization and sa ating mga future activities po and events, and surely mas malaki at mas maganda po ang mga prizes na we'll be giving all of our participants. Okay? So, in that being said, may I invite everyone to please open up your cameras for a picture taking for today's conference. Alright, so can everyone please open up your cameras? Once again po sa mga nanalo po ng raffle draw, i-direct message nyo po ang sa FB page po namin or sa email address po namin so we can address your details properly. So yun po, so can everyone open up your cameras? So if you want any, like, kung may mga suggested poses po kayo na gusto gawin, you can always do that. Okay. So yung email po namin is available sa chat box below, so you can just check it out and doon nyo na lang po i-message kami directly. Okay? So open up your cameras, guys. Okay. So, yan. So kung may meron kayong mga poses na gustong gawin, as long as appropriate sa ating conference for today, then you're good to go. Alright? So can I call my other officers na gusto mag-join in this cam? Alright, wait na. Okay, I want to see all of our participants.
Ay, sino magte-take?
Okay. So, sa mga sa tech po namin, ilang slides po tayo, ilang poses kung gagawin natin for today?
Pwede ba? Ilang, hindi ata pwede.
Five.
Nagtitake ka?
Five. Alright, so we have five. Okay. So guys, okay, let me see all of those pretty and handsome faces. So smile. Ay, nakakita ko kayo. Mag-smile kayo. Napilitan po to. Diba? Ang bilis ng farm. Okay. Okay, let's start po. 5 poses. 8. So let's start. 1, 2. And we're good. Alright, so panotice daw po kay Olive Barba by Kuya Wilbur. Dito sa MLUC po. Alright, so Papa po for the second shot. 1, 2, 3, smile.
17 po. Yeah.
Alright. Kay Kuya Christopher po, panotice po kay panotice mo Wilbur. So, okay. For our third shot, so gusto ko naman creative shot naman tayo. So, kung ma-attend po kayo ng aming mga national webinars, this is the part where mas creative, mas maganda. So, you can create any pose that you want as long as appropriate, guys. Then, pwede. So, any pose would do. 1, 2, 3. Close. Alright, so our fourth. Okay, we're good. Okay, so fourth naman natin. Creative pose pa rin, guys. Okay? Okay, bear with us. Okay, malapit na matapos. Okay, so, in the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, smile.
Hindi.
Okay. So, for our last, photo for today, ganun pa rin, creative shot. Last na to. Okay, can I ask a favor? At ipopost din naman namin to, so you can all see your photos po sa aming page. Alright? So, mas creative, mas maganda. Okay? Okay, 1, 2, 3, pose!
Ba't niyo wala akong filter?
Alright. So, thank you to our participants who participated in our picture taking for today. And for the post attendance, it will be available in our comment section po. So once that is in our comment, please fill it up because this will serve as your attendance for today's. It's a proof that you have attended this conference to the beginning till end. Okay? So, okay, so we would like to acknowledge our sponsors.
8:14, 15.
Okay, a plaque of appreciation to 𝐏𝐡𝐢𝐥𝐢𝐩𝐲𝐡 as a sponsor during the first technical conference collaboration with the PSME Project Management Technical Division and the PSME Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division held on April 17, 2022 with the theme Progress and Quenching the Insatiable Thirst for Knowledge of Filipino Mechanical Engineers, given the 17th of April 2022 and undersigned by the Chairman of the First Technical Conference and the President of the DMMMSU PSME within So thank you to our sponsor. And next is for our community partners, sponsors. So this certificate goes all to all our participating sponsors. So may I just read the content? So the certificate of appreciation to Engineering Kit is appreciation and grateful appreciation and recognition for being a publicity sponsor during the first technical conference in collaboration with the PSME Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division and PSME Project Management Technical Division with the theme Progress, quenching the insatiable thirst for knowledge of Filipino mechanical engineers. Given this 17th of April 2022, via Zoom and undersigned by the chairman of the first technical conference and the president of the DMSU MLUC student PSME student unit along with the president of the PSME La Union chapter, Engineer Naldo C. Pepito, professional mechanical engineer. And this certificate is given to Engineering Life, Engineer Prof. PH, and Engineering Life, Engineering Kit, Engineering Life, and Engineer Prof. PH. We'd also like to acknowledge one of our major sponsors, Metallic Spices Engineering Works, with the owner po na represent po sana po kanya, but we would still like to acknowledge him. So kay Engineer Jeremy Agonea, a professional mechanical engineer. And also the National Vice President of Mindanao. Okay, so heading on. So ang attendance form po is na-drop na po sa ating comment section, so you can fill it up. Alright, and now for the closing remark for today's conference, which at every beginning there is always an end. So, may I call on our co-chairman and also the Vice President of Internal Affairs of the PSM years.
First of all, I would like to take this opportunity to express how grateful and honored I am to deliver the closing remarks in this first technical conference. I believe that in this conference conducted by the PSME DMSU MLUC student unit and in collaboration with the PSME Project Management Technical Division and the PSME Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division, not only did we learn a lot of knowledge and deepen our understanding of our exemplary technical speakers, Engineer Carlito Arbanate, Engineer Sonny Calma, Engineer Andrew A. Tolentino, but we are also inspired and motivated by our distinguished inspirational speaker, Engineer Eric A. De Luna, a professional mechanical engineer and also the PSME National Vice President for Training and Education, and Engineer Melanie P. Banayos, a professional mechanical engineer and the PSME National President for 2022. And on behalf of the conference organizers, I would like to express my deepest gratitude because this event wouldn't be successful without you. To our collaborators, the PSME Project Management Technical Division with their chairperson, Engineer Sonny T. Calma, and the PSME Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division with their chairperson, Engineer A. Dekend, and to our major sponsors and Metallic Spices Engineering Works, to our publicity sponsors, Engineering Engineer Paul PH, Engineering Life, and Engineering Kits. And the partners, Bataan Peninsula State University, Society of Mechanical
Hindi, pero malinaw sa screen ni Javelin.
Students,
Yung
JPSME,
connection
Batangas Chapter, JPSME Cebu Technological University Danao Campus Chapter, JPSME Eastern University Ormoc Campus Chapter, PSME Tarlac State University Student Chapter, and PSME University of the East Manila Student Unit. And also to all of you who have come together and join us in this journey of learning.
Hindi ko alam kung anong problem. Basta may nakita kasi akong boxingan na naman. May sinapak.
We would also like to express our demanding efforts and supports to involve us, students, in activities like this to prepare us in our future endeavors as a future mechanical engineers, and to help us to further appreciate, understand, and love our organization. To us students, may foundation and constantly thirst for knowledge and understanding that could help us grow and contribute as well as to the enhancement of our chosen profession for global recognition once we. I am sure that the PSME MLUC student unit have more activities and events and will be again. So once again, thank you so much, guys, and agbyag or mabuhay ang PSME. Thank you.
So thank you, VP. And that would be the end of our conference for today. And so sa ating mga, sa mga hindi po nag-avail po ng certificate, there is a separate G form na kung gusto niyo po mag-avail ng certificates po natin. And i-acknowledge po rin po namin yung late payments po. And also, gusto lang po namin i-leave yung saying na you will never reach the top until you start climbing. And sabi nga po ng ating mga inspirational speakers and to our engineers, and also sa mga product presentation po ng Prime is we have to reach for our goals. Okay? It's not enough that it's a dream. Diba? Dapat gawin din natin reality. Alright, so this is the Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University Midlaonan Campus PSME Student Unit in collaboration with the PSME Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division and the PSME Project Management Technical Division. And this is the first technical conference. And once again, I am Maria Gabis signing out. Bye guys! Really hope na nandun pa rin po kayo sa aming future activities and events. And surely marami pa rin mga prizes and mga balunan those events. Alright, so to my ay, may makikisama ko dyan. Or dito ka lang sa akin. Ayaw niya dito, sige nagtatakot.
Happy birthday, Ate Rosel.
Dapat kasi dito kayo.
Dito, balik na dito para may magandang pare. Tag team. Ayos.
Hi guys, it's time. Nico.